Welcome. And or welcome to the thing where stuff happens from time to time. Occasionally. Most often. Yeah, let me just get my keyboard activated. Hey there, Damien. Maku Chisei. Yeah. So here we are in the world of Meat Week. And hopefully I can catch this current Meat Week before it's over. Or the current Graham's barbecue thing. The way it works is, every hour there's a barbecue where you have to deposit meats, prime meat, and do various activities at the location to get varied rewards of different variety. Varied rewards of different variety. Yep. So far I've gotten the Meat Week flag, the meat cleaver plan, again, you know, the Charlie outfit, the Charlie backpack, the beer stein plan, and get the Charlie head. I got a collection of things. I got the tenderizer plan, the peppered mod plan. There's also a spicy and salted, or whatever, salty. Ew. Yeah. Hey Damien, this right here is the Gauss minigun. It's pretty accurate. Has a large magazine. It's energy and explosive. But it's considered a non-explosive weapon, even though it is explosive. So you could put the heavy gun perks on, and the demolition expert perk on. To raise the energy damage, you could take a bobblehead or maybe a magazine. You could pop a high voltage Hefeweizen. Alright, so we are now entering this world. I have to quickly do my thing and quickly get over to the Meat Week location. Before it's over, which I think it's probably over now. Yeah, it just ended. Oh! But that's okay. Yeah, it's bloodied. Let's go down to Foundation. Uh-oh. We have Primal Cuts. Let's go now. So, every hour you have the Graham's meat cook. Okay? And then in between the hour, you have the Primal Cuts event that occurs in every zone across the map. You know, Toxic Valley, the Forest, Ash Heap, Savage Divide, the Mire, and Cranberry Bog. Different creatures at each one, predictably. So you can set up your emblems. Let's take a pepperoni roll really quick. There it is. Yeah. I'm eating all kinds of foods, and that's what I'm sort of finalizing over these days. The different foods. I'm finalizing the list of ingredients and knowing what to keep, what to throw away instinctively. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here's a berry mentat. That's a big one. That's a big one. My Weapon broke. Check this out. Check out what I can do. I can do anything that I want to do. Who? Anything I want to do, I can do anything. Ah! What now, Ichabod? What now, Bosco? Uh-oh. Just like that. There's something up here. Peruse my wares. Spend your money. These guys can't read a map. Yeah. Oh yeah. See these eggs? With this last update, or one of the updates a while ago, now the meat just hangs out. He's in my base. Hey. Ah, ah, ah. He died over here inside the base. Right over here. I'm sorry that happened. Yeah. Boom. Oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. Monster Mash. I gotta do this right now. The Monster Mash is an event I have to do. I didn't see it pop up at all yesterday, and normally I like to knock out this event a couple times in a row.
Teachers, race to find the Monster Mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the Monster Mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only The one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready.
Yeah.
Go.
I like Halloween candy. Yeah. You play what differently? Oh, you mean the whole hide in the corner and attack 2% of the total enemies situation? I know. People rarely do the actual event. They go hide in the planter in the main lobby. But the candy's so good. Especially when you have like 3,000. It's awesome. My weapon's broken. But you know what? These guys will die. They will all die. It's going to be unavoidable. They'll catch up, you know what I mean? They're all trying to catch up. But we will run into each other. Come on. Very soon. But these are like the first wave. These aren't the real enemies. Once these guys are gone, the real dudes come out. The level 68s or whatever. Okay. We're doing it. If I'm lucky, I can knock out this event 2 or 3 times. Here they are, level 62s. Thank you. Alright, moving. Moving. Hello? I will loot their bodies primarily afterwards. And I can't shoot them right now because my shotgun is broken. I don't have those repair kits on me. I don't like using them. I think maybe I should have a couple repair kits on me, just, you know, as a super emergency, but then you get into the habit of relying on that. You shouldn't have to. You just repair your stuff to 200% and it won't break in the middle of combat. Yeah. Also, if you die in here, there's another player, and you looted everything beforehand, they get the benefit of looting all that plastic. You know, pretty risky. If there are other players in here. That's why I don't like doing it on a team, because your team thinks, you know, it's okay to show up. I don't want other people in here. I don't. There it goes. Okay. Thank you. Up and over. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh boy. Gotta hurry. Gotta be careful with that AP. Excuse me. Up and over. Yeah. And to the left. I said boop. Mm-hmm. Faster. Drive-by.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart
Now
choice.
I'll be eating a bunch of food.
Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Fly low for some red resistance for a second, doesn't really matter. I don't have any Scorch Beast brain.
Students,
Gotta hurry up.
hit the monster mask like a
Disease
pinata
resistance,
and collect candy
max
that
AP.
flies out. On your marks.
Endurance.
Get ready. Go.
Okay. That's why I want to go through everything and get rid of all the stuff I'm not using. And make sure I have all the stuff I do need. I have a lot of ingredients, I just have to make sure that I stay up on it. Okay, here we go. I feel like I don't have Escape Artist on. Oh, I don't have Escape Artist on. What in the world am I doing? Oh yeah, I don't. I took it off. That's not good. I usually always have Escape Artist on. It's 1 point. It's like one of the better perks you can use. It turns you invisible whenever you squat. Just for a second, with a mild cooldown. It's enough to completely lose targeting from the enemy. You could sprint right up to the enemy, squat and circle around behind them, and they'll lose you. But without that, they don't. It's okay. Yeah, graceful. Thank you. Whoa. Hey, good morning, Francois. Are you doing okay? Right now it's 4:21 a.m. here in California, the Smoky Mountain State. We're on fire right now, you know, and the whole sky is brown. It smells of embers and burning. I don't know. Or it could be I'm having a stroke. It smells like toast. Burning. You do not have the Chinese... I do have the Chinese invisible suit. Of course I do. That's for chumps. I had a build where I used that at one point. I was using my bow. I'm just saying, as a casual thing, it's nice to have Escape Artist on at all times, because you can completely lose the enemy after sprinting straight towards them at full speed and squatting at the last second. I'll probably put it on right now, after the next intermission. Yeah. You ever sleep? Yes, I woke up. Yeah. I woke up recently. You know? But hey, at least you think I don't sleep. That's the goal. It's either people think I'm never live, or they think I'm always live. Either way. You know? Which one do you want? This is how it works. Because I end up doing it at weird times. But this isn't really a weird time, and that's the important part. Right now it's, uh-oh. Right now it's, I started at 4 a.m. when sometimes I start at really weird times. But I got some sleep. I was trying to catch up on sleep. I haven't been sleeping all that well. because I don't have a true schedule. I try to stream whenever I'm awake, but sometimes I'm not really awake, you know, and I just think I am, and I end up doing a full session into the world of being way too tired. You know, my clock gets all messed up, but I feel refreshed. I trimmed my beard, and my hair has been cut, and I feel refreshed. You see? It got to the point where I could see my beard. You know, if my beard got unkempt and just scooted forward a little bit, I could see it. I don't like that. That was a 3-star. Good. Yep.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have
It's still long, but it was excessive before. It was excessive. There's layers to it. There's layers, and it was like this. Out to about here. It was pretty bad. It was waving. It was like a wizard.
Falling out of the mask.
But I had to get rid of that. So let's put Escape Artist on.
Around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready.
See, whenever I crouch, just for a split second, I turn invisible. On cooldown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bam. Yeah. And that's good stuff. Yeah, that's kind of how I play. Like, you turn the corner, you turn invisible, you know, like that. Pretty good. Yeah, but the Chinese stealth suit is good. You know, but, I don't need to do that right now. I'm here for the candy. So, I need to kill myself at the end of this next round. Or of this round here. Otherwise, this mask will be stuck on my head. It's a bug. So I will be killing myself. At the very end. Yeah. Yeah, baby. I'll come back for you. Boom. Boom. But I cut a lot of hair off the top of my head. It was sort of ridiculous. Sort of ridiculous. My hair was very, very, very long. If I go like this, I could feel it move. It was ridiculous how long my hair was. Because, you know, it was curling up. So when it's curled, it's short, but when it's not curled, it's super duper long. Getting in knots and stuff. Ridiculous. To quote unquote curl it, I just wet it. And I dry it. And there it is. But then, as it dries, I get the urge to uncurl everything. And then systematically and slowly, I get the Kramer effect with my hair going straight up in waves. Pretty bad. And then when the hair on the side of your head gets all poofed out, it starts to change. It changes the shape of your face. If you have hair, you know, right around the side of your head. And it really does. Like, so, a person gives themselves bangs and all of a sudden their face looks different. Give yourself some glasses, a goatee, you know, and extra poofy hair on the sides, and you look sort of completely different. Why they not fix the mask bug? I'm sure they want to. There's many bugs, and they fix a big old pile of them. You know what I mean? They probably look. There's a reason why the bug exists. Let's just say that. If it were easy to fix, the bug wouldn't exist in the first place. See it that way. You know, if the problem were easy to exist, the problem wouldn't even exist. Sorry, if the problem were easy to fix, you know, it wouldn't reach this point. But the fact that the bug's been around for a while, that tells you it's not just some simple thing. The fact that the mask thinks it's still on you, and if you get hit, you lose the mask. You know, the fact that it's making you lose an article of clothing is kind of weird, but it's not a real article of clothing. Just the whole concept is weird. The fact that you have this mask on you, but it's not really on you, but it is. Okay, one more bucket or two and I could kill myself. Yep, after this next bucket, I'm going down. Baby, are you down, 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 down? Yeah, why? Oh no. Well, my whole point, Sadie, is that, the hair on the side of my head was getting all poofed out, and it starts to really change the nature of my face to a point where it doesn't really feel like me anymore. So I had to cut my hair to restore the original self that was buried beneath layers of phlegm. Know what I mean?
That concludes the Monster Mash.
How do I kill myself?
Thank you to our teachers,
well,
students, and volunteers
luckily,
who made the event
I am
possible.
a bloodied build, so it's
Remember,
really easy to kill myself.
Make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
I'm a bloodied build, which means
Have
my
a
life,
safe
if you look down there in the
and
lower
pleasant
left,
holiday, everybody.
on my hot bar here, I'm drinking toxic goo, and toxic goo gives me 125 rads, and for me to do more damage and have higher AP and higher defense, I have to be below 20% health, so that nerd rage kicks in over here, you see. And to do that, I have to purposely ingest radiation. I could do it through dirty water, or toxic goo. Toxic goo gives the most, 125 rads, and dirty water gives the least and gives you diseases at the same time. Toxic goo and toxic water don't give you diseases, but dirty water can be turned into boiled water, so it's kind of like you're multitasking by collecting the dirty water, and it gives you an option to lower your life. If, for example, there's a big bad guy and I'm about to die, I might quickly raise my life or something, and now I'm way up here, and if I had a bloodied weapon like this shotgun, which is currently broken, it would do way less damage, so I'd be at more risk for death because the enemy's not dying. And I would say, oh look, my life is too full, so I have to lower my life. And then I would say, oh no, I'm out of toxic goo, let me quickly apply some dirty water. So if I want to kill myself, I just blah 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 blah. Are you happy? Alright. Yeah. Had to put the helmet back on, so we're just gonna loot all that garbage that we took care of earlier. Lots of bad guys died all around here, and there is loot all around. These paint buckets with the paint in them, they have lead. Yeah. I'll shoot that do-do-do, yeah. With a do-and-do, do-and-do, to... There's plastic to... There's plastic over here, as you see. This is like one of the main plastic hot spots of the game, Watoga High School. Up here in the cafeteria down below and all around. This is also a nice spot for chems, but I'm not going for them right now. I would put Pharma on under luck and you get, you know, double the chems. Or whatever. From the chem containers. So we're just gonna go around, we're looting everything. And there's a couple Nuka-Cola machines here in the building. Right here. And the other one you saw me get earlier, I got 2 Quantums. That was 2 standard colas and a cherry. There's a vending machine here for the pie. The pie does nothing. You can get a free pie on top of West Tech. You can sell it to other players, perhaps. So I'm just going to loot. I'm over encumbered, but that's okay. There's a chem container down below. There's another one in the kitchen. I have to do this right now. Oh yes. Lovely. Can't hide from me. Alright. Spices down below. Lovely. Another chem container. Pepper. I use that in my cooking all the time. There's a Nuka-Cola back there. Salt. Yeah, we got spices earlier. More salt. Alright. I'm gonna put on pack rat just so I can run around for a second. Bloop, scoop, scoop, and poop. Okay. Oh, Georgie. You said you have more respect because you made a bloodied guy, and you're realizing, man, I'm sort of dying sometimes. Well, you know, it's kind of fun. But like I said, that escape artist perk, you know, it's the bee's knees is a big difference. There could be 3 enemies over there looking at you. You could sprint like this and go Shazam, and you can kill them all with stealth after running right in front of their face. If you didn't have that perk on, you couldn't do that. You have to do something else. But it saves my life all the time. It's a big difference.
All German club members that permission slips for the annual ski trip are due no later than the end of the...
And having a couple bolstering pieces on are nice. I swapped out my items earlier from a couple from unyielding to a couple to bolstering. Bolstering gives you plus 35 defense and energy resistance the lower your life. Of course, there's barbarian under strength and evasive under agility. And life giver and ironclad under endurance. There is refractor under perception. All these things that give you more defense. There's junk shield under luck. I don't think... Yeah, junk shield under luck gives you up to 30 or something. A lot of stuff gives you increased defense. But it's not all about defense. You know? It's not all about that. Because if the enemy has anti-armor, then there you go. If they're stacking a bunch of anti-armor stuff, then, well, big whoop on your tanky build. If they are specifically built to penetrate that, then eventually everyone has some form of anti-armor. So it's not going to save you unless the person doesn't have the anti-armor perk on, or if their weapon doesn't say anti-armor. You know? But if they do, then it's almost like it's not even there. You can stand there for a bit, but other things defend you a bit more. You know? Things that say like 40% damage is blocked. Like with blocker or something. Something that does overall blocking, or for the PvP thing where with assassin armor, where it just says you take less damage from players. That's on top of the defense. And it's more. You know, you could have 1,000 defense. It doesn't matter. Or you could have a full assassin build. But again, if they had assassin weapons, anti-armor garbage going on, then, you know, it all balances out. But that's if we're talking about players. You know. Okay, cool. I don't think we're really done here. I think I just swept through most of the building. Let's keep on going. I believe this other half is not done yet. Yeah. It makes gameplay more exciting. Yes. There is a risky situation versus having a, you know, it's nice having it where you know for a fact you're not going to die. Well, if you know for a fact you're not going to die, you're going to die on occasion. You know? I know for a fact I'm not going to die. Well, it's going to happen because now you're all overconfident and you're not trying to not die. You're just standing there. And I mean, if you got a sentinel build where you specifically get rewarded for standing around, then you become a bad player. If you're a Vanguard Sentinel build and you're invisible, then you're relying on just that. Just that. You might as well put the controller down and just stare at the screen because you're not actually moving your character. You know, if you're perched up on top of something and you're squatting and you're invisible, all you really need to do is just use your left hand to aim a little bit and just click. And they never saw you coming. But if you have to do like some close and personal flim-flam garbage, it's completely different because now you are reliant on moving around and controlling your character. So a person that does that more often, or at least for a phase of gameplay, just at least do it for a while. But think of it as training. Think of it as agility training, okay? Going bloodied melee. Think of it as going, you know, again, I'm only using melee right now because my shotgun broke. I'm not really a melee build. But because of my current arrangement, I'm able to use melee. This weapon's pretty good. It's a extra fast, bloodied, reduced weight gauntlet. I have to find my other dead body. I think it's over here. Oh, my other dead body. I think it's over here. Didn't I kill myself? Yep. Alright, so let's go right outside and do some scripting. These things I have to do every day. My hair ain't cut. Shut up! Huh. Yeah, it's just my shotgun. It's nice to have a backup, you know what I mean? Okay. Say what? What? Say what? What? Say what? Say what? With the what? Say what? What? Say what? Say what? Okay. Yeah. Yep. A lot of hair was removed from my head. And I weigh less. I don't weigh as much anymore. Alright, so we just have to sell a couple things while we're here. These grenades. I have to skimp it down whenever possible. The vendor has not rolled around yet. And I'll be getting rid of these floater grenades. And I'll be storing all of the recently obtained legendaries. And cosmetic items. And we're at 782. Just drop off all these things. I am still trying to focus on getting these code pieces. I really want a bomb. I bet you no one's doing the queen anymore. Is that true? Like no one's doing the queen? When's the last time you saw someone do the queen?
Ready to exchange items.
Or you're happy to get a shovel, a legendary shovel, so you don't scrap it. Yeah, it's great.
Now,
Be great if they had a skin for the shovel, so it's even more non-scrappable. Oh, you did the queen 3 times history. Then you're some of the bad people, Deborah. You shouldn't admit these things. You're talking about stealing cookies from the cookie jar
trading
in front of the other children. Yeah. You can't say all the time if the Wendigo Colossus is a brand new thing. It's a brand new thing. I think the Svendingo Colossus might be... It's too foreign. Give it another week or two, and then no one's going to be doing the queen. Give it another week or two. Talking about farming the queen. Who the heck do you think you are? Spit-tui. Inverted Zagnut. Inverted Zagnut. Okay. And now we move on. We're looking for the events here. We have another Flim Flam coming up. Let's get some dirty water and turn it into... No, it's okay. It's okay, Deborah. It's okay. You're not a bad person. You just share many of the attributes of really bad people. You share like 10 attributes of incredibly bad people, but you're not one of them. I'm just joshing. I'm just joshing. All right. Now you've been good to me. You've been good to me, Deborah. You've been good to me. You've been good to me. You've had your chance to spit on me and you kept it in. Yeah, you've had many chances. And for that, I thank you. Alright, so I have to collect more food. Bloop. Let's go move my camp right over here. Move my camp right over there. Let's move my camp right over here, huh? I'll take over the Cranberry Bog town, the abandoned bog town, after repairing my weapon over here, and then I'll move my camp right below. Joshing. I'm just Jonathan. I'm Jonathan-ing you. Jonathan-ing. Jonathan-ing? Jonathan-ing. Joshing? I'm just Jacobing you. Jacobing? Jackalinging? I'm jackalinging. I'm jackalinging. Yeah, I'm jackalinging you. I'm jacking you? No, 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 no. Jesus, Louises. Yeah, poor old Louise. Karening. 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 Joshining. Jacquelining. Jacking. Macking? Mac? Goobin? Flim-flamming? Alright. Let's go repair this weapon really quick before I do anything else. Out of my way! Alright, let's repair these weapons. Yeah. Okay. Say what? Deborah, you spelled it wrong. I was spelling it J-A-Q-U. The French spelling. It's different. Hey, you're 3 away from finishing the legendary run. That's cool. What are you gonna do when all the challenges are over? Yeah. Okay. Okay, we have 11 minutes until the next flim flam. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't just stand there. Let's get to it. Strike a pose. Do all kinds of stuff. I don't see movement. Go on through. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's the time of the season for loving. Now the cool part about this Primal Cuts event here is that there's honey. Honey. So do I. I also enjoy where the phrases come from. Mike. But I have to pick and choose when to Alt-Tab. I mean, there's a lot of power in that Alt-Tab. Hail! Hail! And hail. Hail! We shall begin. Behold my drums. Behold my patterns of sound to call the beasts. We have to fight now. The fighting has begun. Meow. 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 Normally during public events I would tag all the enemies with fire and share the XP, but there's critical time windows on these events here. If you do them fast enough, you can do more than one back to back. Yeah. I like how there's food just waiting for me. I'm eating it. Oh. Why are you across the water? Oh, good. Hey, Alexis, you're asking how do you get the power armor when you have the frame? You haven't played the game in a while. Last time you played, well, your camp was there, and a Marler Queen was like away from your camp, a mile away. How do you get the power armor when you have the frame? Okay, Alexis. Alexis. And anybody else, I want you to not answer the question right now. Okay? Right now, you're not answering the question. So, power armor, like this one right here, right? Or that one right there. You get the power armor chassis. You have to kind of find it. You'll find it in different spots around the map, okay? There's different spots around the map. Usually a red rocket station or some other garbage, okay? A bunch of different buildings, alright? You'll find a weird power armor just standing around. Chassis. And that chassis will have random components. Random modules of different models. You have like T-45, T-51, Gabba Gabba Hee-Hi. You know, a bunch of different garbage, okay? You got the Raider power armor. Different power armor is available at different levels. The lowest level is Raider. Level 15, I think. You got this yellow mass over there. That is the excavator armor, okay? Now, to get the armor, you just have to go around randomly to those spots and look and see what they have. Because you're not really going to get the plan for the armor until a while down the road, so don't even worry about getting the plan. Sometimes they give us the plan in these little boxes, you know, it's sort of a rare plan to get the actual plan for the T-45, all that nonsense. You can get like the mods as a plan from certain vendors, but really, you're not really, in my opinion, I don't think that you're meant to craft the T-45, T-51, all the normal stuff. You're not really meant to craft that. You're meant to find it when you're first playing. So you just have to find it, you know. I have a map that lists all the spots you can check, but you can also Google it. But if you go to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, I have a map that shows all these potential spots where you can check. Like, for example, in the basement of the Poseidon power plant. That's a spot. It's kind of locked away in this little room. Or on the railroad tracks just east of Lewisburg train station. There's one sitting right there. You know, you'll have them sitting here and there, and you just run on by and check. There's one over there in this like arena area at the top of the world. Sometimes he has Raider power armor on. Sometimes you'll find a whole set out there in the woods, but they are restricted to level. Okay. Herber, you're on YouTube right now, and I'm currently live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And I was talking to somebody on Twitch. Sorry, on Facebook. There's 17 people watching on Facebook, and there's, I guess, a certain amount of people. Yeah. Thank you, Deborah. So, thank you. So, you have your power armor chassis, and up until a certain point, it's just random happenstance is what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to be random happenstance. Now, I'll show you where one of these spots is, okay? You're supposed to be wandering along, saying la 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 la, and you say, wow, look, there's power armor. You go pick it up, you put it on, you collect it. I used to collect all these power armor chassis and then drop them off at my camp for other people. But now I don't. Now I don't. I don't do that garbage anymore. Oh no. Oh. I'm trying to find the picture here. Just so I can show you. Okay. It might be a link. Let's hope it's not a link. Almost. We're getting there. Almost. Whoa. There's faces. There's faces. It's somewhere. Let's just say, aha. This is the older version. But trust me, When I say it's there somewhere, I'll repost it. But you see, power armor, fusion core. You're looking for them blue circles all around the map, and they're around. But right over here, there's one of them. Yeah, right over here. There's a power armor chassis. Right over here, in front of the spray paint. Right over yonder. It's right here. Right here. But it's not here right now, let's just say. So normally, you're walking around the map and you're getting random power armor pieces, okay? Random power armor pieces. Boom. At level 25, you get this sort of mission to make your own power armor. But the first one that you could really make naturally, the first plan that you're sort of given as part of the storyline is the excavator power armor. Later on, you're given other plans by being part of the Enclave and part of Brotherhood of Steel. Ultrasight and Prototype. The other ones you can kind of define, then eventually you end up getting all the plans to make them all, you know? But I think it's kind of a rare thing to get those plans. I don't think you could buy them directly from the Flim Flam vendor. But yeah, you go down, so I'll show you one more thing really quick, okay? One more thing. And Alexis. Yeah, I'm still answering your question there, Alexis. Oh, Graham's Meat Cook is active. So, yeah. So, I'm still answering your question, Alexis. Oh, yeah. Is it T60 or is it Ultrasight? Is it T60 or is it Ultrasight from Brotherhood of Steel? I thought it was Ultrasight. I thought that the Brotherhood of Steel has Ultrasight and the XO1, and that's what the prototype is. Trying to correct me there, Cody. The XO1 is the prototype armor. It's from the archive room. But that's later level. The first armor that you're exposed to, that you're given the plans for, it's the excavator. So if you see this sign right here, it says the excavator power armor, right? I'm right over here on the map. This is a very important spot to go to. Okay. Okay, I believe you there, Cody. Yeah, unless you just want to keep repeating yourself. And I just said that the XO1 is prototype. It's the same name. And you're acting like you're disagreeing with me when you keep repeating that Enclave is XO1, because that's what I'm saying. But you're saying that T60 is Brotherhood of Steel. I don't know. Probably is. But what about Ultrasight? I thought that, off the top of my head, I thought that Ultrasight was, you know, whatever. So right here, this is a very important spot to come to, human, other person. Right here. The Rusty Pick, this is where the Purveyor is, where you could exchange certain credits for certain legendary items. Blah, blah, blah. Right here, there's a poster. There's other posters around the map, but you click on this poster, it marks a spot on the bottom of the map down here, Garahan Mining Headquarters. You go down there, and you get the plans for the Excavator Power Armor, which is great, because when you get the full set of Excavator Power Armor, it gives you plus 100 pounds carry weight. Oh my gosh. Don't you hate when this is like this? There it is. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So loud. Whoa. Whoa. Put out the fires. Oh, did I get here just in time? I got here just in time for it to be over. Woo! Good thing I wasn't 1 second late. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Rick, you're asking if the event is still good if you have the herbivore mutation. Dramatically not as good. It's dramatically better if you have the carnivore mutation. Yeah. Alright. Cody doesn't want to answer my question about Ultrasight. You're sounding so matter of fact. Person's trying to correct me. And they sound like a fool. Alright. I was trying to imply that you don't really go about crafting your power armor until you have certain things. That's not really a normal thing. You kind of collect it up until the excavator, and then at that point, yeah, you deal with what you got up until it's sort of, you're just finding it. You're finding these modules or the pieces, you know. Later on, you can make it, unless you get the plan early. But the plan's kind of rare. I don't think they sell the plans for these other power armors, and I'm not including the end game. You know, I gave examples like the XO1 or the prototype and Ultrasight. You know, Ultrasight is Brotherhood of Steel, and XO1 is good old Enclave. You know. But yeah, the event is not as good. But the important thing about this event is that every time that you turn in your prime meat, you're getting script. You're getting scripts. There's that factor, and it adds up, I guess. And there's a bunch of XP, But yeah, I'm glad that I became a carnivore before this event, because it's really good for me. These foods are awesome, especially with like the squirrels and the intestines and everything. Normally it's kind of rough trying to get some squirrels in your life. Okay, here we go. Yeah. There's just certain things that supersede everything else. Just T65 is better than all the other garbage, sort of, for most of the stats. Right over here. Boom. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Snap your fingers. Do your step. You can do it all by yourself. Uh-oh. That's how I make that money, y'all. Wonderful. All right. I like that there's a time limit. You know what I mean? Gives me an excuse to kill things quickly. Normally you don't want to. I like all this garbage on the ground. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, we gotta. Time flies by when you're doing the meat week. Let's go this way. How much honey do I have? 162, that's a good number. Because of this event. So hey, for herbivore, there's a bunch of free honey here at this one, you know? That's good for everybody. And there's a bunch of acid. The Yagwai have lots of acid. And the crickets over there at the ash heap have lots of acid. Look all the stuff. Isn't that weird? Look all the stuff. What is all this stuff? Nuclear waste, glowing meat. Mole rats. I do love moving my camp to these zones. Oh yeah. Here, let me update this a little bit. Gotta update my stock. Got some customers. Yeah. Yes, Jeff. Toxic Larry's Meat and Go has 3 snallygasters. I always stop by Toxic Larry's Meat and Go whenever I take over Berkeley Springs. I go bloop. It's a bunch of good spots for acid, but right now we're talking about how much acid there is in the Prime Cuts event. There's a lot. You got hemlock holes. The standard methods for acid include, you know, hemlock holes, because there are 3 acid nodes there. And then you got the Grafton Monster, and there's 2 snallygasters there as well. Then you got a bunch of Yagwai here and there. And the crickets over there at Tanagra Town, and, you know, a bunch of stuff. And there's a couple guaranteed spots where you can farm the snallygasters and Grafton Monsters throughout the Charleston area, if you really wanted to. But taking over a bunch of workshops is also a great method because you quite often have 3 waves of cave crickets that come to you. They come to you. There we go. Yeah. Peruse my wares. There's remaining creatures out there, people. Oh god, I can't run. I can't run. I can't trust you people to look at the map and find those remaining enemies in the last 40 seconds. Kill them! Kill them! There you go. Peruse my wares and spend your money. Spend your money. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. I'll straighten that out in just a jiffy poo. Let's make some. There's so much I have to do all the time. Just all the time. I have to make a bunch more foods as well. You know. Not just yet. Let's make some ammo. I'll put on the ammo smith and the super duper perk on. Oh yeah. Yeah, taking over all the workshops across the map. It's wonderful. The creatures that come to you. And there's a couple, like the abandoned bog town has acid. The toxic waste facility at the bottom of the Savage Divide has acid. And like Mononga has acid there. A couple acid nodes around. And you get 10 every time. Each and every time. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. Do-da-day. Do-da-da-do-day. Do-da-day. Oh. What? I got something new. Look, people, look. Brahmin Grill. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, and yeah, I got the... Oh, yeah. Alexis, you've been playing Fallout 4 while you're waiting for Fallout 3 to come out on PlayStation 4. And it's $100. Why don't you buy this game? Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Okay. We gotta roast him alive. Alright. So now that I'm here. Hey, Alexis, why not Fallout 76? Hey, Sadie, how dare you recommend something besides this game? How dare you? Alright. I got your name, Sadie. Peruse my wares and spend your money. But really, Alexis, you should totally get back into Fallout 76. Please, look, if you start playing Fallout 3 or something, Fallout whatever the heck it is, you're going to be frustrated at some point with the interface or the controls, or something's going to be bugged, and this game is less than that. If you ignore all the bugs. If you ignore all the bugs, it's less buggy than the other games. Shut up, Rick. I like the camp budget. You jump. I'm watching you. Watching you. Yeah. 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 Like a bunch of water. And George over here says you will always love. That makes you a complete chump with your always words. Get out of here with your always. Get out of here with your brainwashed always. Only chumps say always. Get out of here. Get out of here. So, take away what you said. You and your words. It's not. You don't got a virtue signal over here to act like you like the older games. Like people think it makes them sound cool if you say you like older games. It doesn't. It makes you a chump. Sometimes. Okay. Well, what I mean is, if you say you'll always love Fallout 3 the most, but you're not sure if you can go back to it after playing Fallout 76, that's self-contradictory. You said it's like saying, I will always love strawberry ice cream the most, always. But after eating apricot pecan caramel, I don't know if I can go back. Then what are you talking about? I will always love strawberry the most, but after tasting Rocky Road marshmallow cream, I can't go back. This is not the place. Not the place. If you recommend one more game besides... Here, I'm muting Sadie for 15 minutes for continuing to recommend things besides this game. I will control this. You're muted for 15 minutes, Sadie. Alright. Okay, let's go make some Deathclaw Wellington. I don't have much. Requires these darn eggs. Okay. Wiltfly loaf. Yep, that's normal. Hey, Charlie's feed. Eh. What do you know? What do you know? Huh? What do you know? Huh? 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 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I know what I'm doing, Bosco. Check it out. Wait a minute. No, I've already... Charlie's feed has existed. Already. It's already existed. Potato. Okay. Yeah. I'm just doing a little thing here. Yeah. Not a good spot. Okay. Just multiplying some potato here. Oh boy. One more. I have requirements here. There it is. Baby, and then we have to hide the fact that you can see the bottom of this thing with a couple bushes. The bushes are really important, people. You don't even know how important these bushes are. I mean, otherwise, people can see the gaps. Gotta make sure you rotate them. Yeah, yeah. And I'll put a little tree over here. That's the kind of person I am. A small tree. A small tree. Small one. There we go. Boom, boom. But this fire. Kind of bad. There you go.
So we're just gonna skip it this time around.
No, you can hit the thing. I was just doing something.
I thought we had to protect the cows.
Oh no, you don't. No.
They're just bait.
I was just trying to get some Charlie's feed ready. I had to multiply some potato. I had to plant some potato.
That'd be cool if someone could sit there playing the barrel, and that would make them in combat and just cause the mob spawns to just charge at you.
Yep. I think some people think that that's how it works because I see them go back and hit it in between rounds or in between the. Oh boy, 57. I'll be right there. Am I not in this event? Ugh. Alright.
Seems like they're getting distracted attacking the camp.
Yes.
As long as the turrets can see them.
This is a mobile camp. I move it depending on which primal cut I'm doing. I only built these little planter walls here for a second just to multiply some stuff with the turbo fertilizer grenades. Whoa. Oh, you had to make a cranberry meatball recipe to finish up a challenge, and that involved killing a bunch of scorched beasts. Gotta change that one perk. Serendipity. And Marathoner 2. Marathoner 2. Alright. Okay.
Yeah, for some reason, turrets aren't attacking the stuff around this corner.
Yeah. Turrets are lazy sometimes. The way you fixed it is with the spotlight situation.
Oh, the spotlight actually helps.
Oh yeah.
Maybe they just have crap perception, so light really affects it.
I realized once I started using those spotlights, I said, oh, that's why the turrets suck. It's because it's sort of intended. It's intentional. Like all of the turrets will shoot the same target if any spotlight sees it, so it's really like a focus fire situation. Oh boy. Time limits. Oh yeah. All right. Hey there, Matt. Thank you so much. You've seen the scorched beasts over by the pumpkin patch never dropped any meat. Well, maybe if you use Butcher's Bounty, it'll give you more like raw scorched beast meat. Like I was trying to farm some. So I'm currently in the mood to farm some scorched beasts because you know. I have to eat their brains, I think, for the +8 intelligence. 10 seconds. Boom.
Man, I just love this event. Does some locations work better than others? Because I fail this area a lot.
You know.
Because I've yet to fail the one down by the ash heap. Even at like level 25, I got the Sasquatch to spawn by myself, just popping rad scorpions.
Yeah. This one's normally pretty good.
I guess I just have bad luck here.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing has been happening in general. I've had it happen over there at the Cranberry Bog quite a bit, where it's just not finishing. So what the heck, there's no enemies, they're running around. But we did start this one kind of late because I was building and everything.
Ah.
But who knows? And there was a speck, I think, way up the hill. I don't know.
I'll laugh. One mob just like found a possum or something and ran the wrong direction attacking it.
Yeah. But the game should let us know where that creature is. You know, I should mark it. And it usually does.
Maybe it's this mole rat right in front of me.
There you go. Even then, it should mark that dude. Yeah. Of course not now, because it's over, but...
Yeah. He could have been just so far in the ground, though.
Yeah. Up in the cliff.
Do that.
Yep.
Actually, now that I think about it, I've seen mole rats and rad scorpions go up into the sky since New Vegas.
Oh no! Oh my god, I hate this bug! I hate this bug! Oh! Garbage. Is one of those miserable people that hates the game and hates everything. Come on now. Dang it, I have to teleport or something? Big old sack of garbage. Good. Teleporting away works. I was just trying to make some darn turbo fertilizer grenade so I can then multiply the potato. Okay. Sweet. How am I looking on the weapons? We're fine. Break down what I have. We'll run. This way. I really hated that person. I really hated that person that was talking back there. Just thinking about it. He's a person that said, are we doing this, or... Just hit the darn button. What's wrong with you? You want to ask the group? What are you, some socialist? Get out of here. My goodness. There we go. Turbo fertilizer. Perfect. Now I'm going to multiply a bunch of foods and make a ton of the Charlie's feed. Head on back to my camp. Ugh. And I say, ugh. Primal Cuts is active again. Let's go, go, go. After I collect this garbage. Hurry up! Oh. No. No. No! Bah! Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Is it possible to trade with Graham? I don't know. Probably, yeah. I'm assuming yes. I'm assuming yes. Because it's Graham. And now you have a permanent spot where Graham is, and you can just use him as a vendor. He sells all kinds of stuff. I'm assuming yes. I haven't checked this time, though. And I haven't directly checked. Alright, Turbo Furt. He's a rare vendor, and he sells interesting things, and now he's in one spot. He sells all kinds of stuff. And I think, you know, he sells stuff on rare occasion, you know? It kind of rotates. Behold, the power of the Turbo Furt fertilizer grenade. Boom. Behold. Yeah. Ooh and ah. Ooh, ooh and ah with a mm-hmm. Mm-mm-hmm. Charlie's feed. Carrot, razor grain, Tato. Not quite sure how it works or how much I'm able to deposit at a time. Ah. Say what? No way. There's so much to do every day, people. So much. You know, I really think that one dude, he was just waiting for my turrets to do everything. He was saying, your turrets aren't shooting some of these guys. Yeah, you're supposed to shoot them. Because he died a couple times and I saw he was just standing there. I don't know. Okay, let's keep on making some feuds. I do like this version. More than the bright blue one. The bright blue one's nice. Let's keep on going. Death Claw Steak. We don't need that. Dog Meat Steak plus 8 endurance. Oshnock Sausage, of course. All this stuff is deadly important. Oh, I need more tick blood. Glowing Meat Steak. I'll be getting rid of everything I don't need eventually. I mean, eventually. Grilled hermit crab. Why would it give me such 3 endurance? Isn't that terrible? It's probably used in some other meal, to be honest. To be completely honest. Mirelurk jerky. 38 damage resistance. Or you're trying to get the signs and letters. I think, is it called signs and letters? Jacqueline? The neon lights. Mirelurk soft shell crab for the 8 agility. And I also have to bomb, so we'll be doing all kinds of stuff. I'll be swinging through the Enclave from time to time to have it help me look for another piece. Yeah. Hello. Mutant Hound Stew. Uh-huh. Mutant Hound shops. I have to do this all the time. Mutton chops. Couple. Mutton meat pie. Pepperoni roll. Oh boy. Pepperoni roll. There we go. Based upon how much milk I have. Okay. Post angler. Red scorpion fillet. But there's many things that do the same thing, like the rad stag here. That's almost better because it's the same 88 energy resistance for rad stag stew or the rad scorpion, whatever. Okay, let's just make some of this flour for a second. Alright. Scorched beef steak. Fiddle out and do it. Fiddle out and do that with a dudin and dudin with a dudin with a dudin. Fiddle out and dudin. Ooh yeah. 8 agility. Stingwing fillet. It's all alternative. I'm trying to go with that plus 8 strength with Deathclaw Wellington. But that takes the eggs and it's not many. Not many. This still gives me health regen, even though the sweet potato stew, it's a vegetable product, but it's okay apparently. I'll make a few of them. Tasty squirrel stew for that XP. It's okay to go for XP a little bit, because I still need the points to further refine my build. I'm always shifting my build left and right, you know? Dancing in and out of power armor, heavy weapons, melee, rifle garbage. Different peaks and valleys. Yagwai ribs. Yagwai roast. I'd love to be able to sort between vegetables, meat, fruit, cooked, uncooked, and the other options. Right now you can sort in your inventory by weight, spoilage, value, stuff like that, or I guess that's it, but you can't do, you know, cooked versus not cooked. You can kind of figure that out through the spoilage, but not directly, because there's a bunch of weird chems up in there, and you know. Alright, cool. That was good. That was good. Let's just put away a couple things. I'm thirsty. Okay. We're at 10 here. Let's post some plans. Or hardly anything. Oh, there's some good stuff in here. There's a couple good things. Alright. All this deep-pocketed garbage for 500 each. Now that sheepsquatch staff is worth more than 50. The electrified, because a person might be going for all of the different mods for the sheepsquatch crook. Oh, sorry, for the shepherd's crook. And they might be missing just this piece, so I'll be willing to pay a little bit for it. Horned, same thing. The default is 50 for that. Sometimes I accept the default value, but sometimes the default value sucks. Meat cleaver is only available through this event, therefore it's worth 10,000 caps. I know prices. Please, sell your meat cleaver plan for 10,000 caps. Do me a favor. Make it seem like it really is. That really is the price. Same thing for the tomahawk. It's only available through whatever. But meat cleaver is only available through Meat Week. I got it last year as well. So I shouldn't sell this bracer plan for that much, or the small litter set, because you can get it through other arenas, from the other vendors, you know. So let me just lower this down a bit. It has to seem like it's a pretty good deal. Same thing with the signs and letters. It shouldn't be 1,000. It needs to be pretty cheap. 300, which is still pretty expensive. Okay, let's see if I can get rid of anything else. He's trying to cleanse a couple things, you know? Apparel. Have a couple legendaries here. Very cheap. Very cheap. Sort by weight. All of the legendaries pop up to the top. I'm selling them for default prices. Over here as well. Default all around. It's not very organized. And we have a couple more items here. Back when I got interrupted, I was doing a couple things. Oh boy. Okay. Instigating Mr. This is actually pretty decent. Ghost Slayer's Gatling gun. Eh. So many options for the people. This is also a good time for other players that need something. Many routes to get what you need. Go down to the Chad line. Alright. Let's hurry up and take over this workshop. While I'm around the area. So hopefully, well, those 2 walls I made out of produce, I could probably move those. And I want to make one more, because I could station those in different spots and make it vaguely okay. Take over a whole region. Yeah. Here we go. Check out my perks. Gotta put serendipity on. And I need pack rat really quick because I'm about to go loot a bunch of junk. Oh boy. Let's go. I'm taking this over now. And I'm going straight into this building to go loot all the junk from the secret floor. That no one, you know, people hardly ever loot this secret loot floor. It's a really good spot. Yep. Right here, you see? Boom. Got lead right there in that pencil. Glass bottles, clipboard for the spring, and wood, and flim flam. Got cork and spring, or whatever, or screws in that globe. Typewriter. Desk fan. Pencil again. Another typewriter. Telephone. Typewriter. Look at all their stuff. I like how they made it all that weird teal green color. Oh, got primal cuts going. Let me finish this up. If we're lucky, there's other players actually playing this game today. And we could hop in on one of their events. Okay. And now we're going. I'm going to first clear through this entire area. Here we go. Yeah. Wonderful. There we go.
Time to die.
Sure. I'm over encumbered, but it's temporary. It's all temporary. Break it all down. Okay. Right around the corner. The next meat week is about to pop up, or the Graham cookout.
Humans, so small, so weak.
Awesome. Now maybe. Yeah. Wonderful. See, there's 3 people here. And now it's my turn. Get this done. Are people not playing this game right now? Am I still loading? Oh my god. That's not good. Oh boy. Stuff. Wait. Perfect. And again. Thank you for the honey. Yeah. Oh boy, over encumbered. Gotta hurry. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, now I'll loop right on down to the meat week. Graham's Meat Cook. I'll see what this vendor has, or I'll see what Graham has on this server. You know what I mean?
Do something different. When arms get better, go back to meat. But no let meat sit long. Stop meat is burned meat.
Communism posters. All kinds of garbage. Almost time. It's almost time. Can I stock Charlie's feed? Not yet. But oh, I will.
Meat cook sometimes dangerous. Makes lots of fire. If humans see fire, put out. Fire only good when touch meat.
Everyone's glowing pink right now because of the berry mentats.
Meat week meats meat cook. Start now, humans.
Oh my goodness. Meat sweats. Okay, Charlie's feed. I don't have the required item, but I do. Oh, it says, okay, Charlie's feed removed. Please wait. Gotcha. I'll turn some meat. I'll turn some meat. Because, you know, it's going to be pretty good, I think, if you cook it nice and evenly. You don't want one dry, crispy spot and the rest all, like, wet and tough. Build the fire, get those greens. Yeah.
Perfect meat cook. Good job, humans. Time for prizes.
Yeah.
Time for meat.
I got another Charlie the Moo Moo outfit. And no new plans. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna play the drums right here, and I'll be right back. Yep. Cool. Hey there, Jen. Okay, I'll be right back, people.
Oh my god. Level 1005. God damn. I'm coming, little buddy. I'm coming. Stand. Stand. Сука, блядь. Сука, блядь.
I've returned. All right.
you think?
Looking for the meat week.
Oh, no worry.
I'm taking over a bunch of workshops now. Among other things. Okay. Oh, so, one second. You know from Blade Runner, that weird thing that they have to say? It's like a horrible thing they have to say. You know? The baseline test. I could have my AI read that baseline test. You know what I mean? Try that out. So I'm going to have my AI clone read the baseline test from Blade Runner. Gonna take a second. It's kind of long, but I know that there's a copyright on that, you know, and but I'm not gonna get in trouble for it. You know, I just can't make money on it. That's all. I can't sell it. I can't say, here is my officially published audiobook of Blade Runner, because I don't own Blade Runner, you know? Yeah. Hey there, John. So I'm about to play something for you in the background, okay? And you'll hear it for a bit. It's gonna be weird and creepy. It's gonna be my digital voice. I have an artificial voice, people. Oh no, it's still going. Still going. It's still going. It still is generating the overdub, okay? So in case you didn't know, I have this artificial voice I'm working on. I'm trying to create a clone of myself, a digital clone. I think it's going to be vitally important to have your digital assistant be a version of yourself, so that it knows exactly what you want and behaves just like you and speaks with your voice and can represent you, maybe even legally in the future. You know what I mean? Oh boy, this is just consuming all flim flam powers. It's actually very long. If you know what this is, the baseline test in Blade Runner. Well, Blade Runner was it's a story of the future where there's a bunch of AI people, a bunch of robots walking around, and those robots are so darn good that you can't tell whether or not they're human. And in the book, I don't know too much, but from my knowledge, you have a Blade Runner, I think, is a person that hunts down these rogue robots, whatever, but he asks them a series of questions while checking their pupillary response to find out if they're human. So, this right here is going to be a baseline test of my artificial voice, and my artificial voice is darn good, okay? So, for example, it's still doing its thing. Okay, it's still thinking, but this right here is episode 1, A Phantom Menace, right here. The beginning intro crawl. But it's still thinking, you say. It's still trying to generate this voice pattern, doing all kinds of thinking. It really is some of the coolest garbage in the world. It's sort of mind-blowing how cool it actually is. It's right here, right? But it's doing so much thinking. We almost have to wait until this is done, because it's affecting my game as well. It's affecting the game.
Turmoil has engulfed the Galactic Republic. The taxation of trade routes to outlying star systems is in dispute. Hoping to resolve the matter with a blockade of deadly battleships, The greedy Trade Federation has stopped all shipping to the small planet of Naboo. While the Congress of the Republic endlessly debates this alarming chain of events, the Supreme Chancellor has secretly dispatched to Yeti Knights, the guardians of peace and justice in the galaxy, to settle the conflict. A blood-black nothingness began to spin.
Oh no, we're not ready for that. We're almost done. It has 14 left, okay? So that's what we're about to hear, some of that. We're about to hear the baseline test from Blade Runner in my artificial voice that sounds just like me. Are we good? We're good. Okay, so here it is. Are you ready? Here it is. This is my artificial voice. Reading the baseline test from Blade Runner, which is used to identify whether or not a being is... It's like a Turing test, okay? Just imagine that. It's like a Turing test. Yeah. Boom. Let's just see if it plays. Okay. You get how cool that is? Hey there, I'm coming. Oh yes, I'm here. Hey there, Michael. I'm using Barry Mintest. Oh, he's over there. Boom. Thank you, Barry Mintest. Yeah. With the Mountain Dew, it's coming through. For you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on, man. Let's just copy all of this and see what happens. How long is it? How long is it? Okay. Okay. Reload. The program has problems from time to time. Too bad it cost all the money in the world, yeah. I'll build a couple things really quick. I'm trying to have my fake voice read something for y'all. Just having issues. It'll be fine in just a second. I sort of wanted to read it in the background. You know? This truck out of here. Come on now. It wouldn't let me destroy it. That's okay. I'll go for this house. Right over here. Right about here. Stuff. I'll get all the resources on the line. Okay. Get the house. The whole home. Right about here. Right about here. Behave. So now you want to go. Sometimes I just have to let it be crooked. You know what I mean? I don't like crooked stuff though. Eats up my time as well. Trying to make it not crooked. Getting these resources online and connecting the power up and around. Through various means. I have to put my other perk on in just a moment. Oh boy. And I gotta hurry. The key is to sort of connect first, and then stretch to find the spot. There it is. Now I'm putting some power here. Okay. So now I'm going to build just a little row of water purifiers. Yeah. Yep, so now I will be home defense 3. Okay. See, part of the damage mitigation is just not getting hit. You heard me? Word? Yeah, just avoid getting hit. So I'm sort of missing out on a primal cut event or two, whatever, but I have to do this really quick, and then it'll be done. You know, there's other people out here in the world, and you can't just take over this spot without building it up. It's kind of poor etiquette. This is one of them good spots. Oh boy. This whole thing. If I can find a spot, then I will. Oh. I know what to do. I know what to do. See, it can't quite reach across, and I need them both to connect. So, I'm gonna plant some mute fruit, huh? As low as possible. Starting right about here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh my, oh my. Yeah. Come on. Get some stairs up in here. Primal cuts. Got to hurry. Gotta hurry. What? Huh? What happened? What? I just lost control of the workshop and I had to pay 100 caps to recapture it. But nothing happened. It's okay. Almost done. Yeah. Going down, 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 down. Here we go again. Right over here. I have this big wall. Boy. That's an interesting bug. I'm gonna put this right in front. Because I can. Okay, I'm gonna put some structures right next to it because it's kind of floating. I don't like floating stuff. You know me, I'm not a floater. Yeah. I'm just trying to put something on the ground right there. I mean, just to hide the fact that it's floating. Perfect. And then I want to use that to patch the power up and over. You see? And then completely bypass the flim-flam. Bypass the flim-flam. Well, you're saying you like the idea of using structures to block openings? Well, I'm using, let's say, a farm. I've used crops of some variety to block an opening, but now with the farmable tiles, I could turn those crops into a wall of some aspect. No. Ooh. And if you played StarCraft or Warcraft 2, or I guess those other games, but really StarCraft right now, if you think about it, the whole idea of putting farms on your ramps to block your base, your whole idea is to put some sort of structure that you don't mind saying goodbye to be the frontline defense. I really want this stupid fence. Oh my gosh. I'm waiting for Fallout First to pay me so I could hit that fence. Okay. I'll just slap this right over here and call it a do. Ooh. The goal is to kind of seal it up, so we want to pull it forward a bit and make it look like it's one continuous wall. Like that. See? Just kind of make it taper off right over here to the fence, perhaps. Make it seem like, you know, that's just how things are over here. Around these parts. That seems pretty natural. A natural aspect. So we'll get the other lighting. I like to have different lighting. You know. Right over yonder, I'll put a little flim-flam fence. Now that I have these. In the past, I would put something completely different. You know. It's nice if you change them up a bit. I normally wouldn't do this. You know what? I'm not going to. I'll put this other aspect. I'll put this other ground unit, these floor tires. Much better a thing. I could arc on both sides and be done with it. Too bad you can't search. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So, I could make a blueprint that involves a bunch of these punji boards on top of one of these tire flims. Let's do that right now. This is going to be a blueprint. Hey, Sandra. Yeah. And it'll have a lantern on it, just so that the humans won't step on it. Like that. I'll put one more, well, I'll put it right here in the middle if I could. Boom. I'll blueprint the whole thing. No, no, no. Just this. So, Poon G tire. Poon G tire. Blueprint. Poon G tire. Oh yeah. Come on. I said "aw yeah" and I meant it. Oh, now it wants to get all weird and messy on me, huh? Why are these all sunk into the ground now? Does it work? Yep, it works. Cool. Okay. Right over here, do one more. We have to do this, people. We're almost done. It takes as long as it has to take. But then it's worth it in the end. You see. In the end. Yeah, different options over here, but I like to do this little serpentine situation. Little SS configuration. And then put punji boards in between. Oh boy. Okay. Get some punji action in between. It should take care of itself, really. Should take care of itself. There you go. Uh-huh.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
I'll get a little light wagon up on the side. Look, everything I'm doing is absolutely important. Okay. You heard me. Don't you dare deny that much, people. Buy my garbage. Yeah. Buy my garbage. Good dirty flim. Good dirty flim. Oh yeah. Good dirty flim. Oh God.
I just love songs. Don't you?
And over here, we're almost done. It takes as long as it has to take, people. Okay. Pride and Prejudice. Or something. Don't prejudice me for having pride in my work. I can't just walk away. This whole thing I have built, my name is somewhere deep here, my name is attached. Okay? So. Gotta do what you gotta do. I plant more right over here. I'll plant some carrots. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do I have to use everything in the game? Are you asking me if I have to use everything in the game? At the workshop? I like to use all kinds of garbage. Yeah, we're almost done though. Almost done. Okay? It's very important. Everything I'm doing is so important you don't even know. Yeah. How's it going there, Zachary? Yeah. Almost done. A couple more flims and flams. I'll leave a small gap here. The gap of doom. Huh? Huh? Uh-oh. Let's start over here. I'm doing well, Zachary. Okay. Doing well. I'm at a workshop showing the people what to do. Ooh. The options are yours. Almost done. Couple punjis at a diagonal so I could fit more in there. And so that more attack at once, I feel. It's probably not true, but whatever. Alright, let's keep on going. You don't want to go that way. Cool. Alright. Perfect. Almost done. I'm over encumbered. That's not good. Oh, I'm alone. For no longer. When I'm alone, I lose some stats because of herd mentality. Okay, I'll put some more turrets over here. Okay, that about covers it. I think I could put some turrets right over here. Then they can't see over really. I think we're good to go. This is for the enemies that spawn way the heck out there. Cool. Yes, this is my main character. Alright, we're good to go. Yeah. Primal cuts. Just in time, you see? And now I'll swap my perks back over. And make sure to eat some food. Store that Charlie Moo Moo outfit. I could probably sell it for a whole lot of money. Uh-oh. Put my outfit back on. The inspector. I just took it off by accident. By and on accident. Okay. And now we'll do a quick little drop off of all this excess ammo, which I'm sure I have. Okay. And then I'll eat some foods. Then we'll go out there and join the battle. Bloatfly loaf for the rad resistance, blood bug steak for the max HP, but of course I want the Fosnock sausage instead. Charlie's feed for later on. I'll use up this soft shell meat for the max AP. Keep on going. Deathclaw Wellington for the strength +8. Dog meat steak for endurance +8. Fosnock sausage for that better max HP. We have a bunch of melee damage. Ground mole rat for the agility +8. I'll get my luck up there with the iguana soup. I didn't make it though. Energy resist with that mega sloth tenderloin. There's many options for that, but that's what I chose. Okay. More melee damage, and more melee damage. It's pretty crazy if you think about it. And more melee damage. And more melee damage. What is even happening? I don't even know. I do know. Pepperoni roll for the max carry weight. Okay, I don't need to eat the poached angler because I already ate something else that gives me max AP. Same amount. 50. Yeah, I already ate the food that gave me energy resist. Alright. Okay. Alright. And okay. Stingwing fillet. I don't need that. Meh. Sweet potato stew. That's universal and provides health regen. And then tasty squirrel stew for the bonus XP. You know what? I'll take that magazine for damage resistance while sneaking. Why not? Ribs and roast. And now check out my crazy stats. I have plus 25% melee damage, 50%, 87%, 112%, 149%, 100 and a lot more than that. So my melee damage is, if I take a Fury on top of that and then look at it, 3,840 something. Oh yeah. It all stacks, people. Stacks and stacks, stacks and stacks. Oh my. It sure does. And then I'll take my Marathoner 2 and Escape Artist and keep on going. I'm playing on public because of the public team situation. Okay. And let's go. No, no, no. I want Escape Artist, friend. Okay, we're good to go. Good to go. Good to go. Good to go. We're going. Alright. I'm going to capture several workshops in a row. Several workshops in a row. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Vault Tech Assisted Tactical System. So now that you're all here, check out this. So, I had my... So in Blade Runner, there is a baseline script where they have to read something and they check their emotional and other like body language responses to see, are you really a robot or not? But it's deeper than that. But still, I figured out how to have my fake voice read that. So check it out. Okay, ready? Let's turn to this music for a second. Am I farming something? Well, Zachary, taking over workshops is vital to the overall game because it lets you control parts of the map, it gives you free fast travel, and every time that you do a defense or retake event, it gives you plans and XP. The XP is comparable to any other event, so it's a great way to farm XP. Plus, there's a bunch of creatures, and you know, there's angler, there's crickets, there's all kinds of things that give you acid and everything. So that's pretty good. And it's just control over the map. It's just something to do in the background as well, and you have the option to build them up to get the resources at those locations. Plus, you could plant crops and put down water like you saw at the last workshop. That's optional. Sometimes I build some of my workshops up all the way. Sometimes I don't. I usually build Hemlock Holes up all the way, and I build up the Abandoned Bogtown because it's quite popular. You know, the other ones I just capture, and then over time I build things slowly. So right now I only have a couple. I just started during this session.
Attention, citizens.
So,
nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest.
in case y'all didn't know, I have an artificial voice. Okay, I've been making a deep learning, deep neural networked, gosh darn crazy situation. All right, so check this out. This is a fake voice. Now listen up. Listen up. Fake voice.
Everybody's favorite super mutant, Graham, and his faithful Brahmin, Charlie the Moo, are back for another celebration of all things meat. In case you missed it, the Meat Week seasonal event is scheduled to kick off today, August 20th. For the next 7 days, you can take on prime beasts throughout Appalachia at Primal Cuts events, which will begin every 15 minutes. Take the prime meat you earn from completing these events to Graham's Meat Cook near Vault 76 at the top of every hour, and then turn it in for some legendary scripts. While you're there, you can lend the super mutant a hand with throwing his shindig. The more successful the party, the better your chances to receive some fun rewards. Check out the dates and times for Meat Week below, and we'll see you at the Meat Cook Meat Week details. Event start. Primal Cuts begin at 11 a.m. ET on August 20th. and the first meat cook kicks off at 12 p.m. Event end. The final meat cook event will take place at 12 p.m.
Yeah, so that's my fake voice. It sounds generally good, you know. For the most part, it has some mechanical flim-flam to it. But I figured I would have that voice read the baseline test from Blade Runner, where they asked the robots, "Are you really a robot?" So here it goes. It's going to be kind of creepy and weird. Creepy and weird. Are you ready? Oh boy, let's test my voice to see if it has a consciousness. Does it invoke emotion? Where is the emotion? Let's find out.
A blood-black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. System. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? System. Is there anything in your body that wants to resist the system? System. Do you get pleasure out of being a part of the system? System. Have they created you to be a part of the system? System. Is there security in being a part of the system? System. Is there a sound that comes with the system? System. We're going to go on. Cells. They were all put together at a time. Cells. Millions and billions of them. Cells. Were you ever arrested? Cells. Did you spend much time in the cell? Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells. Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked. Do you dream about being interlinked? Have they left a place for you where you can dream? Interlinked. What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked. What's it like to play with your dog? Interlinked. Do you feel that there is a part of you that's missing? Interlinked. Do you like to connect to things? Interlinked. What happens when that linkage is broken? Interlinked. Have they let you feel heartbreak? Interlinked. Did you buy a present for the person you love? Within cells interlinked. Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Where do you go when you go within? Within. Has anyone ever locked you out of a room? Within. Within. Where do you go to when you go within? Within. Where is the place in the world you feel the safest? Within. Do you have a heart? Within. Stem. Did you pick asparagus stems? What comes from something else? Stem. Have you been to the source of a river? Stem. When's the first time you gave a flower to a girl? Stem. What did she look like? Stem. Is it a slang word for people's legs? Stem. Have you planted things in the ground? Stem. Have you ever been in a legal battle? Stem. Within one stem. Dreadfully. Is that an old-fashioned word? Dreadfully. Did you ever want to live in the 19th century? Dreadfully. What's it like to be filled with dread? Dreadfully. Do you think you could find out all the answers to all the questions? Dreadfully. Distinct. How good are your eyes? Distinct. Do you have a particular personality? Distinct. What separates somebody from somebody else? Distinct. Who do you admire most in the world? Distinct. What was your most shameful moment? Distinct. Dreadfully distinct. Dark. Were you afraid of the dark when you were little? Dark. What's it like to hide under a bed? Dark. Did they keep you in a drawer when they were building you? Dark. Was it dark in there? Dark. Do you have dark thoughts? Dark. Did they program you to have dark thoughts? Dark. Do you think it's some kind of corruption, these dark thoughts? Dark. Maybe it's a spot of rust or something. Dark. Who's the darkest person you know? Dark. What is it like when someone gives you the silent treatment? Dark. Who did you get your darkness from? Dark. Against the dark. What kind of power do you have against the dark? Against the dark. Do you think there is such a thing as evil? Against the dark. Do you think you can protect people against the dark? Against the dark. Why are these things happening? Against the dark. Do you prefer the day or the night? Against the dark. When is the last time you saw a starry sky? Against the dark. What's your favorite part of the moon? Against the dark. Fountain. Have you seen the Trevi Fountain in Rome? Fountain. Have you ever seen the fountain in Lincoln Center? Fountain. Have you seen fountains out in the wild? Fountain. What's it like when you have an orgasm? Fountain. Have you read The Fountainhead? Fountain. White fountain. Is it pure white? White fountain. Is that a metaphor? White fountain. How did the white fountain make you feel? White fountain. A tall white fountain played. When you were little, did you ever fall into a fountain? A tall white fountain. Do you like fire, earth, air, or water? A tall white fountain. Do you like skipping around in the water? A tall white fountain. A blood-black nothingness. A system of cells, within cells interlinked, within one stem, and dreadfully distinct, against the dark. A tall white fountain played 9-9.
Wow, that is some stuff right there. That was some stuff. A blood-black nothingness, a system of cells, within cells interlinked, within one stem, and dreadfully distinct, against the dark, a tall white fountain played.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
What that was doing was it was adding context to all those words. It wasn't random. It wasn't random. It was providing different variables for each word. You know, it was providing positive and negative context for each of those words. That was it's the first time I actually read that or heard that entire thing. And I think it's extra special hearing my fake voice say it, you know? Because the whole point of it is to have the AI, you know, how much emotion do you have, you AI flim flam man? Yeah. Yeah, but that was that thing that you gotta read in Blade Runner to find out if you're a robot, human or not, or to see if the person knows that they're a robot or not. I don't know. I haven't seen the new Blade Runner, so... No, the AI is not listening to me all the time. The way that it works is, in case y'all wonder, right here in this program, that costs some money, honey. Ho ho and hum. Right over here, you see? To train it, I have to train it, you see? I gotta train the thing, you see? And to train it, it had me read. So this was me reading it. This was my actual voice.
Their house was small, for the lumber to build it had to be carried by a wagon.
Right? And this was me reading The Wizard of Oz, and it had me reading this thing, and I figured because there's different words here, and it has different sentence structure, and it has semicolons and commas and all those different punctuation symbols, and different sentence length and different paragraph length. There's emotion behind certain words depending on how the sentence ends, and it captures that, you know? For example, right here, I guess.
Toto did not like it. He ran about the room, now here, now there, barking loudly.
So it would capture... So that was my real voice. But it has me reading that thing, and it goes on and on and on. I had to read a lot of garbage. No, I read it like my actual voice. I read it just like how I talk. Just like how I'm talking right now. And it sounds just like me. Okay, so back over here in the world of the Flim Flam. Alright. Sounds just like me. Especially the more recent stuff. You know? I had it reading all kinds of stuff. And here's the thing. If you tried to make a weird, strange voice, you know, like a funky Mickey Mouse voice, it would capture that. I mean, does Morgan Freeman read with emotion? Many times there's a person in the Flim Flam world. See, here is Star Wars. Yeah, I think it's the coolest darn thing in the universe. And normally I pair it with the face. You know, I have this 3D face that does its thing. Let's hop on over to this primal cut. Well, I don't think there's time. I should go straight to the meat cook. It's 6:59. Yeah. But the goal is to not stutter and not pause halfway through a sentence and read it naturally like I would normally do. Sometimes you're trying to get through it and you're reading faster or slower, you know, or you're breathing. But it captures all that. So I'm going back through it to make it better. Because it does have its occasional issue. I don't think I could do this mission right now.
Well, thanks for killing that thing.
Fine. Thank you for the meat and the eggs. Thank you for the meat. Yeah. Cool. Let's go on up and do the thing. Drop off what I have. As for the emotion, there is emotion in there. It's actually really freaky. Because I think there's subtle, almost subconscious emotion behind every single word that you say, depending on the word, you know? That's why that baseline test is so interesting. Because... I think it's actually really interesting, actually, that the more I think about it. You're trying to test the weird emotional response to what is being said, to see how they're saying it after you're sort of deconstructing and unraveling the semantic context of every word. That's why it would say dark, you know, the starry sky against the dark, or whatever. That's kind of a good thing. Starry sky is a good thing. And stem, like the flower giving to a girl. Stem. All that garbage. Am I not in the event? What in the world? Am I not in the event? I am.
What is meat cook with no meat to
Oh, it's
cook?
not ready. 3, 2, 1.
Think about it. Meat week, meat week, meat week. Ha 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 ha. Meat week.
Here you go, buddy. Yeah. So maybe, you know, you really have to listen to a larger body of text, because I think the more that you heard that voice speak, the more you felt it sounded just like me. You know, the more it was talking, the more it sounded like me. Small snippets, maybe not as much, but certain words, oh boy, it has all the gravel, all of the heart and richness. Everything is deep up in there. Okay, pick up the poot. The pooty poot. Add Charlie's feed.
Grand thank human for getting Charlie's special breed.
You know, I think he really likes the special greens. The special feeds. Yeah. But yeah, that voice is capturing... It's really weird. We've all known that speech recognition works, okay? And we've all used dictation before. But then to have, you know, the voice shown back at ya, this is what it sounds like on the inside. You know, I've been using Cortana and Alexa for a while now, so I'm sure they have a wonderful, wonderful voice profile already made for me. Don't you think that these machines already have a voice profile already made? They just haven't gone through the work of making it. It's just not an audio file. It's just not, you know. But they could easily convert it, I think, into a digital voice, which might be coming in the future, where they just.
Wow, this meat cook
You know?
is big win. You humans eat. Graham give prizes.
They gave me a Gauss shotgun there. And bloody chef outfit. Cool. Good morning, cool. Good morning. Yeah, I had it read the Telltale Heart. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good one, you know? Yeah. So, here, I'm gonna have it read this paragraph from Edgar Allan Poe, and I want you to listen for the breathing, for the emphasis of certain words. It's super duper interesting. It's reading just one paragraph from A Telltale Heart. If still you think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe... Hey, shut up. Right here. I want you to read this. Right here. Right here. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eve. Meantime the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me while I have told you that I am nervous? So I am, and now at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror, yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst, and now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leapt into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant I dragged him to the floor, and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily, to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If still you think me mad, you will think so no longer. Okay, there you go. Right? Isn't that weird? He's like reading it. He's reading it. He's reading it! With breathing better than I could. I'd be mumbling and so forth and stuttering. That's like it's an ideal version of me. It's like an ideal version, specialized and focused. It still has the occasional flim-flam about him, but, you know, that kind of makes it... It's a reminder that it's not real. Otherwise, you kind of get lost in it and you say, okay, well, this is just a voice. Big whoop. It's just a human voice. But no, it's not. So now that we understand what to look for, I'm going to play it again. The Blade Runner thing, okay? This is the Blade Runner baseline check, okay? Now listen carefully. A blood-black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. System. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? System. Is there anything in your body that wants to resist the system? System. Do you get pleasure out of being a part of the system? System. Have they created you to be a part of the system? System. Is there security in being a part of the system? System. Is there a sound that comes with the system? System. We're going to go on. Cells. They were all put together at a time. Cells. Millions and billions of them. Cells. Were you ever arrested? Cells. Did you spend much time in the cell? Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box? Cells. Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked. Do they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked. Do you dream about being interlinked? Have they left a place for you where you can dream? Interlinked. What's it like to hold your child in your arms? Interlinked. What's it like to play with your dog? Interlinked.
Do you feel that there's a part of you that's missing? Interlinked. Do you like to connect to things? Interlinked. What happens when that linkage is broken? Interlinked. Have they let you feel heartbreak? Interlinked. Did you buy a present for the person you love? Within cells interlinked. Why don't you say that 3 times? Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Within cells interlinked. Where do you go when you go within? Within. Has anyone ever locked you out of a room? Within. Within. Where do you go to when you go within? Within. Where is the place in the world you feel the safest? Within. Do you have a heart? Within. Stem. Did you pick asparagus stems? What comes from something else? Stem. Have you been to the source of a river? Stem. When's the first time you gave a flower to a girl? Stem. What did she look like? Stem. Is it a slang word for people's legs? Stem. Have you planted things in the ground? Stem. Have you ever been in a legal battle? Stem. Within one stem. Dreadfully. Is that an old-fashioned word? Dreadfully. Did you ever want to live in the 19th century? Dreadfully. What's it like to be filled with dread?
Okay, well, the server has no public teams. What's going on here? Yeah. But yes, Zachary, that's the whole point, is to make it read audiobooks and then sell them. Yep. There's a whole world of copyright-free books out there that are public domain. All of H.G. Wells, all of, there's a lot of stuff. The Hobbit is not. But, that's the plan. Okay, the way it works is... just imagine there's a baby. Okay? But the baby is a genius. It's a genius baby. A genius, super duper genius, beyond what you could ever believe to be smart. And whatever it means to be smart, that thing has it. Oh boy. You better believe that thing is the definition of smart. Its whole purpose is to figure stuff out. Sort of. But it's not told anything. It's not told anything. Okay? Okay? What does it do? What do babies do? You can get feeling in it. I'm just emotionless. Don't shortchange it, Cole. You can get feeling in it, and I'm sure there's dials you could turn. I'm sure in the future there's dials you could turn. How much emotion do I display when I... how much emotion do I display when I talk? How much emotion does Morgan Freeman display when he talks? How much emotion does Forrest Gump display when he talks? He just has a voice and he just maintains. Okay? He just talks a certain way. You know, whatever. Certain voices, they just... Now there is emotion. It's because it's emphasis, you know? I emphasize certain words. Like, if you could say gift shop or gift shop. The gift shop. The gift shop. Gift shop. Shop. Gift. Gift shop. Different ways of saying it, with extra bass and gravel, and that voice varies the emotion based upon the bass and gravel. Okay? Yeah.
It's wonderful to see you. Simply wonderful. I do so love the foliage here.
Yes.
The colors are so earthy.
Yes.
Welcome back, friend.
No,
I am afraid...
I just have to give it a bit more so it doesn't mess up as much, because sometimes it's very good whenever it throws in the breathing noises at the right time, followed by like a deep word. Here it goes. So,
a nice cup of tea will make the world right again.
oh, and I'm sorry, Sandra, it's your birthday. So here we go. I'm gonna have it sing you happy birthday, or read you, okay? Here we go. It's gonna be weird though, okay? It's best if I write it someplace else. 1 second. It's best if I write it someplace else and copy it back in there, okay? Just if I do that. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Get rid of that. And then I just paste that right there, and then it'll say the thing. Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, gracious, you're back. Ooh, delightful. This
Almost
honey
done.
will be the final touch. Please do return.
Yeah. Okay, so the way it works is, imagine you have a very smart baby, the brain, and you say a bunch of stuff, okay? You say a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff, right? Around that baby. And imagine that baby develops your accent. That's the best example, I guess. Because it naturally figures out where to put those sounds when it comes to the same words. That's a vague example. It's a neural network, deep learning, recursive network, self-reinforcing, dual matrix lattice work of the cloud and the data points extrapolating and collapsing back down. It's insane. You have weights and values, and the lowest, highest value wins. So you have this parallel processing, deep learning flim-flam that says, hey, look, there's sound effects. Interesting. And it listens to a bunch, and it categorizes, hey, that shape is very similar to that shape. And it just categorizes. Just imagine a system designed to categorize based upon what it just saw, like a human does, like intelligence does. Okay? And over time, it has a really good model of information. And there you go. And it just captures the heart of the situation. And from that, that's how you get these AI agents that can play a video game perfectly, or, you know, or play AlphaGo, or beat a human at a F-16 trial. Here he goes. Zachary, you said you would have it read stuff while it's recording. Just understand, I had to delete a bunch of... Well, understand that if you do it wrong, it's worse. I gave it hours of training data, and I deleted hours because it started worse. It's because I was trying to read a bunch of this darn book. You know, it wants me to read The Wizard of Oz, and I got all the way down to the Emerald City. Okay? I got all the way up to the gates of the darn guy's house. They put on the visors and the key and everything, and the emerald thing, you know? But I was reading it a little bit too quickly, and my voice was getting hoarse. And then it captured all that. And then what happened was, it sounded like I was underwater the whole time. So I got rid of everything before that, and I had to reread a couple things. So what I'm really going to do is, my goal is to have that one file that has all that transcript in there, make sure that that's perfect before I add anything else. I have to go back to sections, I have to listen to it, and any sentence that I mess up on, you know, or it's constant messing up. It's, people don't read perfectly. It's how it works, you know. You got something in there, you know. So it makes it worse, and then it takes forever for it to bounce back. Right here, it takes a second for it to process and play back, but for it to train a new voice, that takes a whole day or even a day and a half. I have to wait for an email, so I have to do it on occasion, you know, and then that's what I was doing for the last couple days. But here it is, Sandra. Shazam! Even though I am not a real person, I would like you to know that if I could, I would totally want to wish you a happy birthday. I mean, a real happy birthday. Super happy. Insane. Tomorrow will be a terrible day in comparison to today. I'm sorry. The rest of your life will be awful, as this will be the pinnacle of your existence. Today, your birthday, Sandra. You say? Yeah. All right. Cool. See, there is some funk in there. There is some funk in there. You know? Look, there's... Even though... Listen. Even though I am not a real person. A real person. A real person. Why gotta be so snarky? Huh?
Even though I am not a real person, I would like you to know that if I could, I would totally want to wish you a happy birthday. I mean, a real happy birthday. Super happy. Insane. Tomorrow will be a terrible day in comparison to today. I'm sorry. The rest of your life will be awful, as this will be the pinnacle of your existence. Today, your birthday, Sandra.
Existence. See, look, he said existence. Why? He said existence. I just want it to be nice and smooth. You don't gotta be all insane with it, you know? With the voice. I want it to be an accurate representation, and I want it to have that funk in there. There's some funk, and I want it to have the funk. See, he said a wise man once said. It's not a wise man once said. It's a wise... 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 Alright. A wise man once said, you get more fleas with...
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let
Well,
our beacon
if you don't know how, like, the...
and summon forth his divine presence that
Oh no.
we may him
Wait.
and partake.
I don't have any arrows on me, but I will in just a second. In just a second. It's okay. Yeah, so... There's a bunch of AI that's been trained to be really good at something. And it trains by just doing it over and over again and trying all the inputs. And then, over time, the best versions are chosen, you know? And if it's trying to recreate something, it usually has another neural network on top of it that is trying to compare the new thing with the original source. And it's trying to figure out which one is the real one, and then they're trying to beat each other. Like they're trying to fool, you know. One's trying to get really good at figuring out which one's fake, and one's trying to get really good at fooling that other AI. There's like multiple layered AIs based upon just experimentation, you know, and parallel processing. It's just doing a million iterations, a billion, normally. If there's a video game designed for a video game playing AI. No, it'll only get worse. I know what you're saying, Zachary. In this case, the source is me. So, it's like saying... I think it has to tap into the real world, which is me, because it's never going to be perfect. It's always going to get better if I give it more data. You know, it's always going to be a comparison to me. It's going to get really, really close, but then it's not going to get any better if you have it train itself. You know? Because it already knows the answer. Unless it's just assigned to always go. You know? I guess it could get better. If it's assigned to train by itself. But I can't do that. It'll only get worse if I, you know... I would imagine. But you know what? Yeah, I would imagine it would end up sounding worse and worse and worse. It would like be... It would like being a... If you can imagine a copy of a copy of a copy. You know. There's some flaw in there that'll get enhanced. For example, if the voice does a weird pausey thing, or a double catchy breath thing, it'll get magnified over time if you keep on doing it. But, in essence, I see what you're saying. You could just say... For example, I said that I deleted hours of recorded audio, I could just get the rest of that book, copy it, paste it into the thing, get the audio, and then plug it back in, you know, and then see what the product is. I'm just imagining it will get worse because it's not perfect. But yes, if it does get a bit better, then you could, but I can't imagine how it will get any new information out of that. Yeah. I mean, I don't see how it can get new voice structure by reading new text. But, you know, it's just weird. I don't think... I think it could only get worse because you're within itself, you know? It just wouldn't work out, I don't think. Well, I just don't think it'll be any better. For example, when I played that, gosh darn Blade Runner thing, you know, it will sing all kinds of words that I've never said before into that recording, you know, like interlinked, you know, cells. I sure was saying cells nice and sharply, kind of weird. Now, I want to give the impression that, for example, if I say frog, toad, tadpole, aardvark, well, aardvark is different, you know, and it's captured in the way I said those words. And the difference between frog and toad and tadpole are captured in the way I said those words. But it's such a weird, it's deeply embedded, like it's encrypted. Just imagine a deep encryption behind every word I say, because I'm thinking of the thing. As long as I'm thinking of the actual item, you know, the artifact. If I say zombie, and I'm thinking of zombie or ghoul, I'm thinking of a ghoul. And the ghoul is trapped in there. You know, it's in there. So in essence, you could have me say a new word that you know is negative. Maybe there's a series of words that carry deep semantic context in the brain. And they're just known words. And you could have the AI system read off those words after capturing a baseline reading of a person. And it could enhance itself because it's in there. But I just don't see how it can get any better, is my point. Let's say that there's a word serendipity. And how you say the word serendipity depends on your whole outlook on the universe. Okay? And you don't know how the voice will say it until you plug it in, but then it says it. But can you train the AI by having it listen to itself say serendipity? Because you're only finding out what it knows of that word and how to say that word based upon its current model, so then you're training it based upon some representation of deeper information, so you only get less information. You know? Just imagine there's a specific weird hexadecimal code for blue, you know, in the color chart. Blue is 899 alpha alpha 4821. But if you summarize that to make it be blue on the outside, you say it's blue, then you've lost all those extra digits of precise color besides just the outside fringe. So you might get serendipity, serendipity, serendipity. You might get worse and worse and worse and weirder and weirder. But if you have me say serendipity over and over and over again, that'll fine-tune the entire situation based upon my current emotional state. Or not emotional, but psychological state. My whole brain. But yes, Chris. Well, I'm saying that it can't get any better because you're trying to train it using itself. You know? It's not a new word because it's in itself. It's like saying, hey, okay, are you ready? Ape Beast, I'm gonna teach you how to say a word. Now read this. And I just hold up a piece of paper. You know? Good job. You said the word. But you didn't really teach them anything because they already knew how to... you know? Imagine teaching a new language with a new accent. How about that one? Teaching a new accent to somebody, or refining an accent based upon just some written language. You're only refining the current accent. And it's going to get worse, or something. It'll get worse. The new word will change. It'll get worse, worse, worse. Yeah. Okay, okay. Well, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. You know what, Zachary? Here's the plan. Here's the plan, Bucky. Alright, so, I have this volume of text that I have to read. It's a lot of text, right? It takes hours. And it's kind of garbage. And, you know, you have to read at a certain pace, and it's kind of boring and whatever. So, I read all of it, and I still have to go through it all and get rid of the really bad parts. There's parts where I read the same line twice, you know, or where I messed up a word and I just kept on going. It said, don't correct yourself. It said, just keep on reading. But I think it kept the errors. So, if I already plan on going back through the entire thing, I could, you know, read whatever I want to read, like the more emotional parts, okay? And then for the bulk of it, like for all of the non-quotation parts, for all like the bulk descriptions, I could just have the AI do it. And then I can go back through and listen to it, and anytime it sounds bad, I can go back in and correct just that sentence. I could just read a single sentence, you know, and make small corrections to add some flim-flam to it. But the most important part here is it's not capturing the errors. Because if I kept it as it is, sure, it sounds like me, but it's also capturing all these terrible, terrible errors. There's a bunch of errors in there. So I think a combination is key. So if I have like maybe 80% of it even, or even 90% of it can be the fake voice. Right? Yeah. Yeah, 90% of the thing could be the fake voice, and then I can go back through and, you know, like an artist, go through and make some corrections. And I can still have creative control over the final product. Yeah. 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 Yeah, 90%. There it is. 90%. Because you'll have a consistency and whatever. And I'll just listen back through the whole thing. Well, I guess I could just do the entire thing. You know, might as well just do the entire thing and then go back through and just fix it. It's probably easier from a editing perspective just to do the entire thing and then go through sections versus let's do this section, let's do that section. I'll just do the entire thing. Yeah. Well, you know, the mic that you're listening to right now is the mic that captures my voice, and that's what I use. So. You don't want to target the darn tail. It does like no damage when you target the tail. Gonna run out of time. Yeah. I mean, it already is pretty much there, you know. And this is really just a method to shortcut, but in the end, you really should just read the whole thing perfectly, because I think there's something that. So, like I said, this really is just a method to shortcut the whole process. But I think you could start off by having it, like, once you get a nice baseline voice, you can go through and just go flim, you know, and then go through again after that. Even though that new voice might be garbage, I think that, you know, I really think that might kill the voice, and then you might lose all the... I think it's vaguely risky. You know, I think it might kill the voice if you just copy the whole thing over. But whatever. Or I could do the second half that I haven't read yet. How about that? I could do the second half I haven't read yet, and... yeah, the worst that can happen is I just delete that, and the voice will be bad for half a day. It's just, it sure is disappointing when the voice gets worse, I'll tell you that much. After doing a bunch of training, the voice gets, like, garbage. But I think it's better if I train it with my actual voice. Because I learn, you know, I'm learning how to speak, and... the fact that it's capturing my emotions, it's pretty important. So, and like I mentioned before, it's capturing aspects that I don't even know yet. Like I said, imagine every word is deeply encrypted with the emotional syntax for that word. Like bee, honeybee, big old giant honey beast, prime honey beast. I'm sure if you could find a way to take an AI, you can get a picture out of that. I bet you there's a way to get a picture out of what you're saying with the proper AI that knows your brain. Right? That's what I think. And now I have 21,000 caps, and I have to spend it right now. Let's go on down here. It's close by. I'll run up the hill. But yeah, my point is that you probably shouldn't do it, and it's capturing, you know, it's capturing stuff that we don't even know it's capturing, and it needs more raw data, and it's best to not shortcut that process. And in every other example, you wouldn't be working with just 2 hours of my recorded voice, you'd be working with 10,000 hours of my raw recorded voice, and then that would be your baseline. But right now, because this AI is so good, you only need essentially 10 minutes. I gave it about 45 minutes or an hour, but the first time I kept on going, and I gave it like 3 hours, and it got worse. You know, because of whatever I'm saying. But I think it's best if you give it the real voice, because it doesn't really even, you know? I think it'll only enhance it. I mean, for example, with the Joe Rogan voice, they made some Joe Rogan fake voice, okay? And I'm sure they used a lot of hours for that one. Like some university did it, and they made some paper about it. It sounds pretty good. You know? Sounds pretty good. Pull some items out here. Oh boy, we have to. I'm trying to get more items to sell. Let's get rid of that minigun and that laser. These are broadsiders. Yeah, I'm just saying, if I say gun, pistol, I think there should be a way to get the picture of that out of the word, and more words I say naturally enhances the ability to get that picture. And if you stop, for example, failure is growth, success is stagnation. If you say the voice is good, we got the baseline, let's go refine the voice, it'll only get worse. Working within the circle is just degrading, diluting, I think. So I just have to go back through. I mean, it would be a cool test just to see what would happen if I just copied and pasted the whole thing over. Or, you know, the whole story and had it read it. Interesting. So you have to read its base text. There's no, like, free... Yeah, there's no free learning. The way it works is... so, I'll show you really quick, everybody. Right here, really quick. Boom. This is the thing. Overdub. Open training, right? And it wants me to open the script. You see? Open the script. It pulls open this website. And it has me read this. Yeah, but... Well, here's the point. With a really good baseline, you're not improving it. What are you doing? If you're trying to improve the training with the same voice, you're not improving it. You're not improving it. It's like this. Imagine this. Here's a good example. Imagine you're training an AI to make perfect Picasso paintings. Perfect. By analyzing Picasso paintings forever, and it keeps getting better, better, better. And you say, you know what? It's making perfect Picasso paintings. Let's train it on itself. It's only going to get worse. It's obvious, because we don't even know what makes a Picasso painting a Picasso painting. You know? You analyze forever, and on week 45 you realize it was the kind of brush and how the bristles went into the paint to add this luster thing. You know, we just don't know. See, you have to read this script here. Main script, supplement 1, supplement 2. It's broken up in 5 minutes. It's just the thing. But it's not going to improve. It's not going to... How would it pronounce the words better? It'll only pronounce them worse. I think. Perhaps. Because instead of it training... Let's say if I say the red roof rides roughly. The red roof rides roughly. Right? The red roof rides roughly. Alright? Roughly. 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 If I do that, it's only going to be based upon, you know, those words. And it's going to take the shell of the word roughly. So here's the thing. It's not a human. It doesn't know why it's good. It doesn't know what makes the word good. I know it's good, and I say, hey, look, it's done. It said the word. The red roof rides roughly. I know what makes it good. I know that that's representing the word red, even though it thinks it's just a bunch of sound effects that match up just so happens to these words over here. And in fact, it only knows that because I read a script. If I had a different accent where certain words can sound completely different. You know? Day, Sandra. The red roof rides roughly. The red roof rides roughly. I'd be willing to say that this is more emotional than I am. The red roof rides roughly. The red roof rides roughly. But it's only because I wrote it like that. So if I write it as one whole sentence, red roof rides roughly. But it has the gravel down and everything's good to go. For the most part. This is all because you scumbags are criticizing things. We have to go on forever. We have to go down the rabbit hole of explaining the same thing forever. You simians, about how you can't train it based upon itself. We have to go for 15 more minutes about this concept. Zachary. Alright. Boom. The red rood rides roughly. Oh, rude. Oh my gosh. Roof. Boom, boom, boom. For example, the only benefit I think of using the fake voice to help me train the data is because there's certain sentences all throughout the Wizard of Oz that are really good to read, that might capture emotion, or that are maybe easier to read. Like maybe there's 2 sentences that the Scarecrow says that really capture how I say certain words, and I want to get to that point. So, need some filler, and it might be kind of boring to get to that point, and this thing will do it for me. But I know that there's a negative aspect. The positive aspect is that we're avoiding me messing up. So, step 1, it does it for me. Step 2, I avoid messing up. And step 3, I get to the good parts faster. But step 4 is not the voice is better. It's better than a messed up voice. But it's not better because you're training it upon the red roof rides roughly. Very nice. Very nice. I think that's basically perfect. The red roof rides roughly. There we go. The red roof rides roughly. Only because he's saying it like that. I'm not saying it like that. He is. That beast. Alright. Oh, it's time. Let me get this food in my belly. The pony roll. Oh, Sora, this is the Inspector outfit from the Incredibles collection. So, for example, I think that they have... I think in order for it to be faster, the reason why it only takes 10 minutes to train this AI up to more, you know, with as little as 10 minutes of recorded data, we could train your voice, is because they have a really good baseline. You know, I'm sure they spent 10,000 plus hours, or whatever the heck it is, to train some voice. Or to train the nature of a voice, like just the basic nature of voices, and maybe even there's another model that knows punctuation and knows comma equals do stuff when the, you know, I think the basic punctuation thing is in there, you know. There's a couple different AIs, and then your voice just comes in there and just refines the whole thing and wraps it up. So it's already pretty good, and I think even. Because look, 10 minutes is a long time. 10 minutes of recorded data is a long time. If you have a crispy, nice, beautiful 10 minutes of recorded voice data of you reading Wizard of Oz, it's good to go. Good to go. Compared to an hour of you just reading something like you're in front of class. Your goal is to read it like, you know, kind of... like how you talk, sort of. Where are these creatures? Berry Mentat. Okay, good. I don't like when they get all caught up in the flims. And I want that honey. 115 left. Get the Halloween candy. 777. Yeah. I love how all this honey's just laying around. Every time I look around. Every time I look around. Every time I look around. Every time. See, lighting really helps. We got 1 minute left here, people. So I think I'll have my voice do the baseline test. So I think then, yeah, I'm gonna have that. The next thing I put on YouTube or whatever will be my voice doing that baseline test from Blade Runner. Even though I know it breaks copyright sometimes, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's the coolest thing ever. You know what I mean? It's the coolest thing ever. Don't you think? A Turing test is a test to see if a robot is, or if a person, or if a robot can fool a person. You know, if an AI can fool a person. Is it distinguishable from a human? You know? But having the... Wait a minute, oh no. One more, hurry up! Yeah. In Blade Runner, it's the same purpose, but it's to see if the robot is displaying emotions, and what kind of emotions, and what sort of attachment to those words. And it's really a breakdown of the words in different contexts. It's pretty cool. And it sort of tells a story. It's pretty interesting. You know? It's like a weird... It's really weird. Cells interlinked. Hand in hand, interlinked. You ever been to prison? Cells. Interlinked. Alright. I need to go spend my money. I spend my money by going to a camp somewhere, or to a vendor, and I buy up all their junk. And I have to sell them something. Whatever I have to sell. I don't have much. Checking for another meat week. We're good to go. Opening up this miner's locker. I used to always use skeet shooter, but now I don't. Awesome. And awesome. Cool. And awesome. And sometimes cool. Alright, let's hop all the way back up here to Hemlock Holes, get our acid, clear the spot, because we built this spot up, you know, and get some purified water in the process as well. Kill the Grafton monster, and the Snallygaster nearby. Huzzah! Very soon there's another meat week, or Graham's Meat Cook coming up. I'll try to give Charlie my feed. Oh yeah. Look at my little wall. With the light in front and the flim-flams. This is a very congested workshop. A very congested workshop, but this is how I like it. Feel the acid, 10, 10, and 10. It adds up, along with the other sources. Let's do a full repair. See, it gave me 984 XP for completing that. Whoa. I'm over encumbered. Let's go fix that problem. Good thing I have turrets. Let's save this bloody chef outfit. Yeah. Yes. Okay, we're done here. Let's hop on out. Get the Grafton monster. A Grafton monster. Not today. Somebody must have just killed it. He must have just killed it a second ago. Yeah. Let's go clear through these other workshops, because another reason why you want to take over a bunch of workshops is to give other players something to do. It provides a defense event, and they get the option to go rogue if they wish. They get to take over my workshop if they so dare. Yeah. So I didn't build anything here. And as you see, there are some angler waiting for me. And of course the mutant hounds. Good. Yes, exactly. So I like to have a bunch of workshops up across the map, because if other players do my defense event for me, they get credit and I get credit. I don't even have to be there, right? If some other player clears the workshop for me and tries to capture it from me, because let's say that if a defense event fails and goes to a retake state, another player cannot capture it until they kill the creatures. Once they kill the creatures, if it's within a certain time window, I still get credit for the retake. So I get credit either way. See, this is a retake. So if another player were to come here and try to capture it, they couldn't capture it until they killed those angler, and I get credit for it. Sometimes I build nothing, sometimes I build a whole lot like what you just saw, and sometimes I build just a bit, depending. I'm just gonna build 3 things. Yeah. Alright. Okay, Graham's Meat Cook, and then I'll put this down, you see? This has a power supply on the roof. Alright, now we go. To Graham's Meat Cook. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Graham knows humans get sick if eat dirty meat.
Okay, we have 38 seconds until the meat week starts. So I'll be right back. Oh no. We have 27 seconds left. There we go. We have 18 seconds left until meat week starts, until the thing starts. I'll be right back. Got 18 seconds left. I'll be right back.
Wow, great meat cook. Meat week need good meat cook. Oh,
Yay.
now we have good meat week. Thank you, humans. Humans need combat.
Cool. Mama Dolce. Not doing that. Still doing a couple things across the map. A couple things. Primal cut. Yeah. Ew. Okay, here we go. I was going to move my base, but don't really have time for that. Shotguns sure are loud, though. Cheap squat skulls and other garbage. There's a bunch of eggs over here. Look at all this stuff. All these rat scorpion eggs. It's awesome. Awesome. Acid from the cricket. This is a pretty good one. The ash heap. Oh no. Up the hill. Some funky old cricket. I'll move it. Right over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Game does not like you building on, this is a big one here. This is a big one. Oh, there it is. And I'll put you right over here. Right over here. A whole lot of scorpions. Perfect. This is fantastic for a carnivore, I'll tell you that much. Nope, nope. Sometimes there's a bug where I can't use my chems or my stim packs or anything like that until I put my weapon away. Ooh, those close range shots are deadly. Here he comes. Excellent. Got my eggs and everything. Cool. Peruse my world. Yes, my hair has been cut, my beard has been trimmed. I'm a new man. Time to begin anew. With a new point of view. Cool. I'm in the area, might as well. First person. Just looting a couple things real quick. Don't mind me. I'm in the area, don't mind me. Typewriter. Desk fan. Copyright, yeah. Go break down our weaponry right around the corner. Break it down. We should have another prime cuts coming up pretty soon. And I feel like I should probably repair my weapon. And give myself some arrows. Weapon artisan. Yeah. Cool. Ash rose. I'll break it down right over here. I love all this garbage laying around. Okay. Break it all down. And we'll try to script whatever we have. It's armor, axe, machete, revolver, baseball bat. Okay. You're asking me if I... Oh, my backpack? Is that what you're asking? My backpack scan, the Nuka-Cola? Yeah, I got that from the Atomic Shop, if that's what you're asking. Yes. Okay. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, ho. Sort by weight. Right now it's 8:15 a.m. Okay. I'll sell a couple items.
requisitions now available.
He has 243 left, so I'll sell the rest of my grenades. It's 18:15 p.m. Well, you don't gotta write PM then, do you? That 24-hour clock. Unless he meant 8:15. Yeah.
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
Yeah, 6:15. Yep. Get rid of all these items. And we're ready for another primal cut. Fully repaired. Let's start it right now. Hail, Misty. How's it going? I like moving my camp around. I built these little walls. I can't put up my other wall right now because it's kind of narrow, but so I moved my camp over there. How you doing? Oh, it's 4:15 p.m. Martin. Cool. I'm loving all this crazy meat, and I love how the meat is just laying around. It's been doing that for a while now, but it's pretty awesome. I'll get the aggro with my melee so you can use your weapon. Green person. I'll make sure that they're on me so that they're, watch out! Run! Oh my god! Oh no! Yeah. You been busy this morning? I see. I can't imagine. That's how much I understand. You got them animals. If you got them animals and you have human children, my goodness. So much garbage going on. So much. It seems like someone's buying my garbage. Oh no, I have 22,000 caps. Need to stop. It's okay. I have to go spend my money after this. I have time. I still want to run into the next barbecue. Have you gotten anything new? Oh, I got the barbecue. I like it. I like it. Yeah. You're adding rabbits for a show. Darn rabbits. Yeah. Watch out! Look at those bodies fly. Yeah. Yeah, I like the barbecue pit quite a bit. Here. I'm gonna go put the barbecue pit out. And I'll grab some arrows. Yeah, having this here really helps the other players with weapons breaking and so forth. Yeah, I think somebody having a camp at each of these locations is pretty darn great. And you should sell some ammo. I bet you people... I bet you... You know what? I'm gonna experiment with that, okay? I bet you... ammo will sell quite well because people are using my camp all the time as, like, you know, a recovery point. If I move it around, this is the, I like the elevation here. Ew. Trying to attack his legs. That was fun. Oh no. Oh no. I stashed the wrong thing. Oh, you mean... I got you, James. Build everything but the... Well, sometimes people don't have the means, and they'll just buy it. It takes time to craft. You know, they're in a hurry. It takes gunpowder and stuff like that. If they're the type to craft it, they'll craft it. You know what I mean? But yes, I see what you're saying. If you get rid of the Tinkerer workbench, they can't make their own ammo. Yeah. Okay. I'll hold on to some ammo for a while. And then sell it whenever I have a lot. As an experiment. I tidy up my notes and holotapes just so I know what I just picked up. I sort my miscellaneous by weight. I have some ore in here and some gunpowder. Okay. Everything else is all trimmed up. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these 2 doors open. It'll be their consequence if they choose to limb the flam. They can enjoy my base, but they can't get in all the way. I believe I have another locker here. Let's put one right now. Let's just hope this doesn't ruin my base. I try to avoid adding anything to my camp after I build it. But I'll put a little locker over here in the corner. A fancy locker. I think they should add more stash boxes. The atomic shop. Alright. Store by nothing and grab my flim flam. Alright. I have to eat all my foods again and go back out there. Alright, here we go. All the foods in the world. I do like eating foods. Sometimes I go without it just to get more streamlined, but then you miss out all kinds of gameplay. It's terrible. Yeah. Endurance 8. 1 meat steak. Grab more wrap. Too loud. Agility 8, whatever. More melee. Mutton meat pie. Mutton chops. It all stacks up. Mm-hmm. Pepperoni roll for the carry weight. There we go. Some max AP. Radix diluted. Red scorpion fillet. For the energy resist. Like I said, probably tomorrow morning I'll have a solid list of all the foods I'm eating. I know what I'm going for, then I'll clean it right on up and I'll do a transfer between my characters to make sure I have everything I need and nothing of what I don't. This stuff adds up over time. I like to save some of this stuff. Mm-hmm. I'll go with the strength 5 for now. Sweet potato stew for the health regen. Tasty squirrel stew for the bonus XP. And done. These are my buffs. From food. It's a bunch of melee damage. A bunch. It all stacks up. But I'm not really doing melee, you know. It's just in case. You know? When the going gets rough. Alright, let's go clear out the abandoned bog town and go from there. This is a workshop where I have nothing built. I could build a couple things. But probably by the time I clear through the whole location, another Primal Cuts event will show up. If that happens, I'll go there. If a player shows up, then I'll build stuff. I like to build things at a workshop for other players, you know? Lead by example. If you want to encourage people using workshops, you have to actually demonstrate their proper use. But part of it is a first come, first serve map-wide conquest. Fine, I'll go melee for a second because I accidentally put my shotgun away. Here we go. I'm very powerful. Yeah.
Smash, break, kill! Cannot escape me!
Yeah. Yeah.
No cool stuff here.
Bear. Cave crickets. Good thing I have berry mentats in my system. You don't have to go to Tanago Town. Okay. There we go. There we go. Haha. Right on down to Bosco Town. Wasn't that fun? We were prancing around with our flim-flams. Gotta make sure I grab my weapon out. My shotgun. Yeah. I have to go check the barbecue pit again, Misty. And go look at the front of the darn thing. To see the smoke coming out. As you're saying. Oh boy. This is someone's actual home.
If I don't get a good cut, I will be cutting you.
What? Wasteland Love Seat. Oh, that's probably from, is this from, the gosh darn Flim Flam Land? From, you know, Nuclear Winter. I'm getting my shotgun. That Wasteland Love Seat's pretty tight.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Oh yeah. Let's hurry up. The love suit's pretty nice. I like that thing. This is my first time seeing it. That's a pretty good reason to do nuclear winter. All the rewards, you know. I just hate the loading time and the death penalty. It makes me not want to be a hero. I got you, dog. Ooh, the drop. With the one time, baby. Dose a do. Where are the beasts? This is one of my favorite spots. I like this spot and the Toxic Valleys, or the Ash Heap. Ash Heap has a bunch of rad scorpions and eggs that I need for some recipe. And crickets, I guess. Well, I like all the spots. Well, I guess beside the Toxic Valley and the forest. And the mire. The mire's a bunch of toads. And a big old Mirelurk Queen. A lot of XP in there, though. It's sort of a race. It's almost like, it sort of feels like Monster Mash running around. But whatever. You're having a camp near the these Primal Cut events is pretty ideal. Pretty good. Yeah, around the Primal Cut events or around the barbecue itself. Guaranteed to get a bunch of customers. Whoa! I'm here for the honey, baby. Because I'm eating honey. I don't trust people wearing Mr. Fuzzy outfits. It's come down to that, really. Is that so wrong? One and two and three, 4. 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11. Yeah. All done. Almost all done. Yay. Okay, now I have to go down to the vendor, like I said, and I have to get rid of my money. Only way I know how. Ah. It's cool that stuff is first come, first serve, huh? I like to move my camp. I'm gonna face it this way. Because they'll be coming up from the event. Right? That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Come on now. Come on now. All right. Cool. Cool. I'll get rid of everything else. Alright. Okay, it's time to sell some stuff. Oh boy. Or buy some stuff and sell some stuff. Remember, the vendor can only hold so much. We're trying to work within those limits. Mm-hmm. And super duper. And helmets. Marine tactical helmet. This is what I have to do, people. Don't judge me. What I have to do. No, I have this jug of water. Might as well use it, right? What am I doing with a jug of water and not really using it? You know what I mean? This is how you properly use a jug of water. You can't just be going around not doing this. All right. All right. Whoa, it turned red. This is what I have to do, people. I have to get rid of 20,000 caps. This is how I do it. I do have great mentets on me. And I do have a sweet roll. I'll do the best I can, but I only have one base charisma, so I can't put on hard bargain. But I'll eat the sweet roll, as you see. I don't have it. Will I get rid of caps?
Now in
so I can earn more caps. I get rid of caps to earn more caps. Basically, I'm converting my caps into, you know, actual assets. I'm sure there's some sort of economic term for turning your money into actual stuff. Because theoretically, you only have so much money.
It's dangerous to go alone.
Perhaps.
It's dangerous to go in groups.
You can only have 30,000 caps, and I'm selling a bunch of stuff, and to make more money, you have to get rid of your money. Because once you hit 30,000, you can still do transactions. Some people just turn off their store, but, you know. What you really want to do is you want to go through all these vendors around the map, mainly through White Spring and the Enclave and other places, and purchase all of the plans. Yeah.
Kidding.
You want to purchase all the plans, but after you purchase all the plans that you can purchase in the entire game, you say, I've already done that, you get the privilege to spend your money on overpriced junk.
Reminder, any attempted 5
no, I don't,
discounts will be reclaimed.
I don't buy too much of it. Yeah, there's a cap of 30,000. So, I'll be buying what I can. I bought the ballistic fiber, gears, 10 lead. Basically, until the vendor hits 1,400 caps. At that point, I stop, and I have to sell concrete.
This vendor unit
Cork.
is equipped with anti-theft measures.
Wait in line.
Don't
Take
get
a seat.
any ideas.
Go outside and buy my garbage. It's gonna take a second. Oh yeah. See, it's hit 1,400 caps, so now I'll sell all these helmets here for 25 each. If I had hard bargain on or something, or higher charisma, it'll be 31 caps. But still, it only takes a couple. This is what I do. I buy as much as possible, and I sell these marine tactical helmets, and we keep on going back and forth, until I get all of my money. Done. Almost done, almost done. Doing some high-level transactions over here. High-level transactions.
Looking at me. How about you
Almost done.
stop looking and
I'm
start
done now.
buying?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm buying out these vendors. Normally I go down to White Spring and do it. I'm just gonna do a couple spots really quick right over here. Two vendors back to back. I'll give you money.
Maybe you'll kill
Whatever.
someone with
Maybe the
one
vendor's
of
back down
my
to 25.
weapons. Think of me when you do.
My voice is better than your voice, even your fake old voice. No.
Even though I am not a real person, I would like you to know that if I could, I would totally want to wish you a happy birthday. I mean, a real happy birthday. Super happy. Insane. Tomorrow will be a terrible day in comparison to today. I'm sorry. The rest of your life will be awful, as this will be the pinnacle of your existence. Today, your birthday, Sandra. The red roof rides roughly. The red roof rides roughly. The red roof rides roughly.
Red roof rides roughly. You know how good today is? I'll tell you how good it's going to be. Tomorrow's going to suck. That's how good it is. The rest of your life, garbage. Right now is all that matters. Enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah. Earlier I was having the voice read this garbage from Blade Runner. It's horrible. A blood black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. Feel that in your body. The system. What does it feel like to be part of the system? Hey, Schmeppy Mist. Can you see this? Yeah. What's happening here? You're wasting my time. Yep. You're wasting my time. Hey, the picture changed. Whoa. Okay, so now... Alright, let's go down the White Spring. I was checking for a Primal Cut event. Okay, we're back, everybody. Can you even imagine anything? Oh my gosh. Yo. All right. My workshops are all flim-flammed. I'm here at White Spring. I'm about to do a bunch of transactions. Yeah. Awesome. So here at White Spring, we have all kinds of stuff to purchase. Different things for sale. And I could buy them all. I'll pop another Great Men tab and just quickly go through. It's all dependent on how many Well, those masks I made, those helmets. Okay, here we go. Hey, there's a phone. All of these protectrons right here. Yeah. Hey there, Ariel. How's it going? Okay, aluminium. Ballistic fiber. Gears. I don't want to waste my money on the other garbage. I like to look for Nuka-Colas as well. I purchased that. Okay, keep on going. Yep. Shut up. This is 3 steel each. There's actually quite a bit of loot to loot in White Spring. There's a ton of ceramic all around. Little taste of civilization. Out of my way, beast. How have you been?
Been rather more spirited since the war.
The war. Okay. Gears. Ballistic fiber. Okay, let's sell you a bunch of garbage now, please. You're at 1,400 caps. Sometimes I'm not paying attention and I hit that limit. You have to go back and forth, Otherwise, it stops. At 1,400 cap flim flam. Now, if the vendor had no limit, you wouldn't have to develop these systems. It would just be brainless selling and buying. But limits create gameplay. That's what I say. Yeah. Let's buy your Nuka Flim Flam. You see? Over time, it works out. It really doesn't matter how expensive it is right now.
Good day, sir.
Sort of.
Interested in a bit of sport?
Shut up.
Armor and kit for your next expedition.
Please refrain from theft, looting, assault, murder,
Wooden
or
blocks.
trampling the flowers.
Idiot Buttercup.
Yeah, we have been.
Two. And boom. Alright. Junk. Ballistic fiber. You know the deal. Concrete. Lead. Gears. It adds up. Oh, it adds up. Not the cloth. Easy. Bubblegum. Bye. There's some loot back here.
I'm afraid I'm all booked up for the day.
This is plastic.
Oh dear. Aren't
I'm
you
taking your
afraid?
phone.
You really must do something with that hair.
Shut up, beast.
Our signature sulfur baths will leave you feeling rejuvenated.
Okay. Ballistic. Let's go sell. That's why I made so many helmets.
We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy and aromatherapy treatments.
Gears. Concrete.
Due to
Oh boy.
reports of spinal contusions, robot chiropractic and massage services are no longer available.
I have to go to the meat cook right now. I'm selling all my basic stim packs right now, and all the basic Radaway, or Radex.
Welcome to the White Springs Spa.
Okay, I'll put on
Please
pack rat.
take any of the spa suites in the back. Someone should be with you eventually. We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy and aromatherapy treatments.
Yes. I really hate missing things. See, we just processed a bunch of money. I got rid of like 12,000 caps or so. Something like that. A bunch of junk. I sold all those helmets I just made for about 25 to 27 caps each. Costing hardly anything. Oh boy. There we go. I had to drop it all off. There's some Charlie's feet over here. Gotta drop that off. Whoa! I love these piles of flim flam. Give me those meat sweats. Yeah. Getting the greens. I'll turn this in really quick. All right. All right. And now I shall play the flim flam. I shall rotate the meat. Don't want to burn the meat. I like it. You hear that, schmeppe? You hear that, schmeppe? Yeah. Oh, it's about time. Hey, I got the Charlie the Moo Moo mask. I didn't have to buy it. Pretty rare, I'd say. And I'm wearing it. I'm wearing it now. That's what I'm wearing because I didn't have to buy it. Me. My God, so awesome. It's so awesome. Oh my God. How do I breathe in there? It's insane. It's insane. Okay. Just turn it in. Awesome. I'm gonna go kill these squatters over here. It's something to do. And it's pretty cool. We have to kill some humans right now. Maybe I should use my bow. Always fun. Some bow action. Yeah, and this one I think is less pink than the one that's for sale in the store. So I'm okay. Oh no. Dang it. I'll come back. I'll come back. Ishmos. Whoa! I'll come back. I'm looking for the other ones. No, I guess it's just this one. The heck? Leave me alone. What? Alright, here I come. What I care about. Yeah. There you are, water. Can I build my camp right here now, please? I can. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, hurry up, hurry up! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah. I like moving my camp. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get into the nerd rage zone. Dude, look at those lasers do their thing. I need to put more of them out though. I don't have my perk on, so I'm not going to worry about that at this moment. Mm-hmm. Cirque du Paris. Cirque du Paris. Come on. Oh, great. Do it. Why must you interrupt me? Leave me alone. Okay, fine. Maybe it's not meant to be. Lord. All right. Okay. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Heh heh. Yep. I'll fix it by putting, hey there, Patty, how's it going? Hey there, Patty. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can move this over here. Exciting. Got water there, so now I'm going to put water over here. We have a lot of room for water. So I'm going to put contractor on and home defense. Because it's really cool right now. the fact that there's an additional reason to move the camp around and to have it be defensive. Because of the event, different spots around the map. Even though it looks like I'm just getting dug in here. I can still move my camp around. Okay. To gradually sink it down. I want these to be at the same elevation, if they could be. I don't like things to be floating, you know? Above there. And I'll hide it by having the second row right behind it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll hide it. I'll hide it with some sort of fence action right in front. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine. You know. Really quick. Come on. Here, I'll try something out here. I'll get rid of this row. It was not meant to be. Was not meant to be. We're all good to go. The 6. Okay, there's a cluster of 6. That's fine. I gotta have a cluster over here. I'm just trying to have water here and there distributed, not too close to the camp. I don't want it to interfere. I'll do a cluster of 4 over here. That's 10. You can't really blueprint groups of water purifiers naturally. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'll put a couple fences up here and there. No big deal. No big deal. You know, depending on how low it sinks into the earth. Yeah, this is fine. I just want it to sink down low enough. Sometimes they don't sink down and it looks really ugly. Aha, now we have hit the budget. That's sort of what I wanted to do. Oh, we have really hit the budget. Oh my. So, quite remarkable. I don't really need this power unit. It's okay. I'll work with what we have and go from there. A couple things I could do. We're almost at the budgetary limit, but we could do a couple things. Couple fences up here and there. There you go. This is a floater. I could do half the fence. I guess I have to work with nothing. I'll work with a light pole. That might be all I have to work with. There's ways I can make things look natural by using light, and otherwise it just looks like you have some stuff thrown around. Sometimes, I feel. Okay, I'll get the light right over here. Have it link all the way down. Alright, and right on through. And right on through. Almost. And now we're good. And now I've hit the limit. I like hitting limits. People left my party, that's okay. Let's join somebody else's. And continue on. Break down what we have. Wonderful. I'll put back this other item. Primal cuts. And some ammo. I have the arrows. Okay, let's check my foods. We're still good to go for another 10 minutes. Alright, where's that? Make some noise. Hey. What in the world? What? Where's my camp? I wish you could see really easily where the, there it is. Repair all. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. That's exploitive. So if you build your base there, it looks like it does the same thing that the line in the sand event does. All the enemies spawn. Better. Okay, so now I can put tree way over here. For the honey homes. I was trying to get rid of some stuff in my stored area of the camp. All this garbage. Yay. What do you say? Honey. And 4 prime meat. Alright. Let's go clear the Dabney homestead. Yeah, so my camp was glitching out that event, making all the enemies spawn in one spot, so I had to move the camp. Can't be doing that thing. So if that doesn't spread, or everyone starts doing that on purpose. Awesome. Okay, I'll go stop by Dabney Homestead. And now my camp is mobile again because in the last configuration, I sort of, after building up that much, I sort of don't want to move it. I spend some time stringing together some water and everything. But now I can move it. Peril, whatever. And get the bog town. Good old bog town. And then up to the Hemlock Holes area. And then for the next prime cut event. I need to have a weapon with limb damage. Yeah. Okay, he's about to land. Because I tagged his wing with Enforcer. Here I come. Where'd he land at? Hell yeah. You gotta love that garbage. Hey Kyle, you're watching on Facebook and YouTube? Sweet. Give me them views. Wonderful. I like attacking from the air. It's the same one from before. Okay. Now let's keep on going for that final dude. Right over here. Yeah. Thank you. I'll be leveling up soon enough. Leveling up is still important to me because it lets me further customize my build over time. Yeah. Uh-huh. Break it down right around the corner. And I want to build one building. Let me drop off this loot. Keep on rolling. Alright. Check out my perks one more time. Let's just eat a bunch more food. I think it all wore off. Yep, it all wore off. Let's eat the foods again. A lot of food. Gonna eat it nice and fast. We're on more rat for agility. Yeah, there it is. Dog meat steak for endurance. Yeah.
I hear it's a real trip.
You like this music there? That's good. Golly. Perception 8. So now my buffs are as follows. A whole lot of garbage. Alright. Wait. Oh boy. We'll clear out these mutants while we're here. While we're here, you know. There's the General Steakhouse. Right over yonder. Not that far away. Right on over. Weird. Sometimes they spawn right here. Give him a second. Give him a second. Oh, give him a second.
So, what is it?
I'll head up on the roof. And I'm no longer on a team. Wouldn't you love that? Thank you. And we have primal cuts again. How's my weapon looking? It's okay. Let's go get the produce from behind the building here. Right around the corner. Hey there, sorry for name. Yeah. Okay. And we go right back down to the same event, the same spot. We're on our way. Yeah. All right. Ew. It's time. Oh no. Whoa. We are rolling. All this meat laying around. Thank you. Dirty old mole rat. Cool. Great. Got you. Go for these bears. How's it going there, Matthew? Ew. Yeah, my hair was getting sort of ridiculous. It's just a whole nother level of flim-flam having extra hair. So it's a whole lot of extra hair. I love this honey. Whoa. Oh my gosh. I almost died. They're rolling. Yep. Oh yeah. Dump it all. And all the ammo. And pull all this junk out from my stash box. A bunch of junk. Ammo. I might want to make more. Awesome. And now we're going all the way across the map to my Hemlock Holes location to clear it through and get some free water and some other garbage. Come on. Come on now. Yeah. Yay. Okay, I'm putting berry mentats on. Well, I don't have any right now. Ooh. That's sort of a factor.
I just love songs, don't you?
Are we good now? Okay, we're good now. You can tell once you're able to build. I have to hold V until it lets me. Hey there, James. How's it going? Good morning. It's 9:49 a.m. Where have you been? Oh, no. Oh. How's the temperature for yo? Oh, ho. How you been? Don't you know? Look, the Grafton Monster. Damn. Perfect. And we hop on down to the abandoned bog town to go clear out the gulpers. Then I'll stop by the Foundation to go talk to Ward and maybe pick up some gold, turn in these treasury notes if it's reset already. Yeah. Oh boy.
How about you stop wasting my time?
All right. We're doing it. Whoa. Whoa. That was a pretty big gulper. Don't know where his body went though. Okay. Let's go investigate Site Delta. It's a daily to investigate these locations and find a cryptid. But in the process, I'll be looting some garbage. This is Braxton's medical supplies. There's all kinds of bone and glass and other material here. I think another I guess it's not here. Yeah, I think another Primal Cut event will happen. Alright, Deathclaw. I also have to farm Deathclaw. And the eggs.
I'm all for taking away.
Yeah. That's cool. Probably bones. It'll matter one day. Use the bones a lot for the mounted heads, for example. So if you have some sort of situation, like some decorative wall that is covered in faces or something like that, that takes a lot of bone, perhaps. Maybe an effigy. Some sort of effigy. This again is the Braxton's medical supplies right over here in the mire. Looting all this stuff. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll break this all down right now. At this workbench. Right over here. Wonderful. Drop it off. Primal cuts, yeah. If we're doing the same one, nice and early. There is time, 5 minutes before the next big old barbecue. And then I'll probably move my camp over to the barbecue itself. I'll be hitting level 1006 coming up soon. Gotta hurry. What? I think I took blocker off. A wolf shouldn't be biting me, and I shouldn't be dying like that. Yep. That's why. Okay, gotta hurry. I like how the contents of their flim flam just drop for. Yeah, it becomes fair game. Is that how it works? If there's a creature that isn't looted, once their body rots, everybody can loot it? Is that how it works? Oh. I'm finding all kinds of loot in these woods. We gotta hurry. Cool. Oh boy. Here we go. Critical time windows here, people, because the barbecue's coming up and it ends quite quickly sometimes. Yeah. Perfect. But we gotta hurry. Totally in a hurry right now. Okay. Gotta run. Done. Big hurry there. Big rush. Meat week. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sweet. Clean up. Clean it up. And we drop it off. Greens. Okay, and now I'll turn some meat. I think they're all being turned now. Except for that one over there. Okay, we're done. Yay! Yay! Where's Graham at? I think he was way down here last time.
Next meat cook will be even bigger, better meat cook.
Yeah.
Meat Week has many meat cooks. Many chance for big win.
Okay, what am I selling? All the alcohol. Alright. Moving on. Well, let me play some music over here first. I moved my camp to right up the hill. Even though there is a tent right over there. And there. Nope. Let's move my camp right over here. On the other side. Nah. Let's just not move it. I will play the music though. How y'all doing? I do love how the face looks though. It reminds me of from Dogma, the restaurant. I think it was also in Clerks 2, the restaurant, and I think it was also in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, where you get like an egg and movie muffin. Whatever it was. Just a friendly cow. It's just a friendly cow. All right, I'll be right back, people. Right back. Okay. Well, here we are. I'm back again. Back again. Like Shaq L10. One more time. One more time. How's it going there, Steven? You from Hawaii? Is your last name Salas? Do I know you? 808 is the area code for the Flim Flam land. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mm-hmm. Are you serious? If I had a full AP bar, he would have died right away. You see, if I don't have a full AP bar and my weapon isn't reloaded, it'll take much longer because the enemy heals. All right. And primal cut. Ash heap. I'll move my camp down there as well. In a heartbeat. Yeah. Alright. Level up. Fun. Come on. I'm gonna move you. Come on. Dang it. Uh-oh. Come on. Do it. Ugh. I'll try to move it a little bit. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I'll go for him. There's one more up the hill. There we go. Mm-hmm. Awesome. These eggs going. Yeah. It doesn't really belong there. I was trying to find a spot for it. Got these scorpions in my life. Hey there, Eugene. For genocide, humanperson.com. Mm-hmm. Meat Week has been treating me just fine. Today I got the trolley head mask here. I obtained 2 of the legs before, or 2 of the body before. Yeah, let's see. Sometimes I like moving my camp around. That was kind of a sloppy placement, but it's okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's unlock this locker and do our things. And Meat Week's nice. Tons of XP and tons of activities. It's awesome. Different parts of the map, and it's free fast travel on the map as well. You know, the public event thing. All the way across the map. Like 45 caps or something. Just knocking out some garbage whenever possible. There's a workbench right behind, I believe. And I think my food wore off. I'll have to keep checking. Nope. Still here for a while longer. Pepperoni roll will last for 18 minutes longer. Plenty of time. I'll check out. Well, I'm sure my weapon needs to be repaired by now. And I'll be stopping by the foundation. I'll put away this bloody chef hat. You can sell that as well. You're grinding on that settler rep. Yeah, it's a long grind, but it's worth it. I mean, it's a pretty cool thing to do. You're going around the map looking for those groups to save. You know, all those spots. Here. Hey Gino, I'll show you one thing. Watch this. I'll show you a partial route for some reputation. It's a pretty nice little tiny route. You saw my map from earlier, going all around the map. I think 22 spots. There's more than that, but those are the spots I like. It takes about a minute per location. Like by Welch, for example. But if you start here, and if you go down south, and then kind of wing it over the mountains, it's like a 1, 2, 3 punch. It's a big cluster. Let's go there right now. I'm just gonna run right on over, and if you're lucky, there's some humans over here at this house, and they will give you something. Or if you don't already have it, you can get yourself an ally, like the hippie or the raider punk. Wait a minute! Oopsie! 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 I went too far down. But anyways, there is a house right down there. Ignore that guy right there, okay? There's the... I came from that way, and you want to curve right down there, and sometimes there's people here. You're just going to check, and there are people. Alright. It's a person. You talk to him.
I'm afraid I've split more.
This isn't for reputation, but they give you something. Thank you. Thank you for the bulk wood. You come back later on and you get more. But right over here where you saw that fog crawler spawn, that is a spot of enemies. These enemies are going to walk over there and fight whatever is over there. Quite often it's humans. Sometimes it's not. I don't think it is right now. Because it's humans versus like ants or a couple other creatures. This is Scorched versus fog crawlers. But this could be humans, this could be settlers or raiders or something in between. This just so happens to be something in between. Like I said, there's those 22 locations I marked on my little map. And they have a 40% spawn rate, let's just say. Or having them be raiders or settlers. So let's just say it's a 20% spawn rate to have it be what you want. So once I'm done with that, I kind of curve up and over the hill. There's some mutants here sometimes. But there's Mothmen worshipping some garbage right over here. But they're all dead. Very interesting. And there's a group over here sometimes. Like right now. Ah. Sometimes like right now. And we have ourselves a... So this is another spawn. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh my gosh.
Find you.
Oh no.
Look at your death. You die.
Yeah, there's a spawn. I ran out of ammo. No big deal. Yep, and over here there's a sheep squatch spawn. And then we lead to another reputation spawn. I used to love my reputation farming. Look at this, tons of content and XP and awesome resources. This right here is sometimes a sheep squatch spawn. Just not right now. Right now it's Private Miller. But that's a random spawn back there. And then right over here there's another location for reputation. But like I said, it's 40%. Just about. Okay. I'll be taking over this workshop, but I have no ammo. Here we go. Yowza. Oh, liberators. I think my food's just wore off. Oh no. Perhaps. Yeah, I think they did. Either way, get the dirty water on deck. Only 18. So I have to stop by West Tech coming up to get more toxic goo. Uh-oh. Hey, good luck. Alright, I already own the spot. Let's make some ammo. Is blocking effective? Yes. It's not effective against ranged attacks, though. Not against, but it is effective against melee. It stops the stagger, and it saves your life quite often. But it is pretty effective. It's just not against, you know. If you see me blocking, it's because, you know, it's a nice habit to develop. But it doesn't work against lasers, but those liberators do attack you with melee. But I have blocker on to reduce tons of melee damage. Alright. Break down these weapons. I have to put away that hat before I accidentally scrap it. I'm gonna build something right outside. Alright. Perfect. And now, make sure we're good to go. Hop on that prime cut event.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
Do it right now. And then I'll swing by the foundation. For example, if a Yagwai swings at you and you block, it'll reduce. I think you still have a minor stagger, but it'll reduce most of it and it won't kill you, probably. Pending. Alright. Come on. Come on. Oh boy. If you don't knock down, no. If you didn't know, knock down. Yeah. Cool. You know what? This angle is much better. This is much better because it's all lined up. Yeah, I like this angle much better. Yeah. Yeah. That's effective. I love these resources just laying around. And this whole thing, this whole public event, dealio, makes it where you have more people doing this event than last year, perhaps, because now you have the extra incentive of needing the treasury notes. Hey there, Michael. Hope you're having a good day as well. I've been moving my camp around. It's been working out during this Prime Cut event. I love this loot laying around. Oh yeah. me try to post a couple more things in the vendor. That's overpriced. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, your GPU's fried? No, buddy. Are you getting a new one? I'm actually surprised that hasn't happened to me yet. With the temperature and everything. In a heat wave. Sometimes I touch the side of my computer and that thing is cooking. I have pretty good airflow in my computer itself. And maybe the fact that the side of my computer is so hot is a good thing. Maybe it's serving as a heat sink. But I have a liquid cooling system on top doing some garbage. So it's working out so far. Hey there, Example 3302. Welcome. Ooh. Peruse my wares and spend your money. Spend your dough. Oh no, yeah. You're getting a better cooling system, yep. This next month, Michael, I'm putting together another computer to serve as my streaming computer. When I put together this computer, I mistakenly bought a couple extra things. Or I bought the wrong thing, or whatever the heck. Either way, I have another motherboard, and I have another CPU, and I have too much RAM in this computer. I have 16 gigs of DDR4. I can bring it down to 16. No, I have 32. I can bring it down to 16. And so all I really have to purchase is a power supply, a case, a cooling system, a capture card, and perhaps one or two more monitors. I already have two here. I don't think I have this gigantic one over here. So yeah, I'll probably just buy one more monitor. And then I'll use my giant TV as my other monitor. So then I'll have 5 screens. 4. You know, and some change. Yeah. Let's put away the bloodied flim flam. These other legendaries. Break down the garbage. And there you go. Yeah, this is a meat week. And it's awesome. It's so great. It's constant activity. Right now there's a lull. So I get to go do something. I'm going down to the foundation for a second. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how long it's gonna last until. More meat week? No, this is meat week. The title of this video is More Meat Week. But that really means yesterday was meat week. Today is meat week. You know, now it's still going on. Meat week. By the way, let That'd be cool if we could have that one day as a power option. This gigantic pylon. Okay, let's eat a bunch of food here. All my foods were, How does the event work? Well, here, I'll let my digital self read it to you, Michael. Right over here. Right over, Control F. Meet. There it is. Here, I'm having my digital self read it to you, okay? Here we go. Boom. You want to know about Meat Week? Here it comes. Everybody's favorite super mutant, Graham, and his faithful Brahmin, Charlie the Moo Moo, are back for another celebration of all things meat. In case you missed it, the Meat Week seasonal event is scheduled to kick off today, August 20th. For the next 7 days, you can take on prime beasts throughout Appalachia at Primal Cuts events, which will begin every 15 minutes. Take the prime meat you earn from completing these events to Graham's Meat Cook near Vault 76 at the top of every hour, and then turn it in for some legendary scripts. While you're there, you can lend the super mutant a hand with throwing his shindig. The more successful the party, the better your chances to receive some fun rewards. Check out the dates and times for Meat Week below, and we'll see you at the Meat Cook Meat Week details. Event start. Primal Cuts begin at 11 a.m. ET on August 20th. And the first Meat Cook kicks off at 12 p.m. Event end, the final Meat Cook event will take place at 12 p.m. ET on August 26th. Heron Systems was selected as one of 8 companies, universities to participate in DARPA's Alpha Dogfight trials in August 2019, using deep reinforcement learning, a novel training pipeline, and other innovations. We trained an AI agent that placed first in the 3 trials held to date. The agent performs advanced tactical planning on long time horizons. It is able to operate within the latency requirements of the target system. On 8/18/20, our agent will compete in the final trial. The trial will feature a qualification round against DARPA-provided agents and a round robin against other trialists. The top 4 teams will compete in a single elimination tournament to determine the ADT champion and a chance to become the first AI to defeat a human expert pilot. Stay tuned for updates. It is a period of civil wars and... That was reading something else, by the way. But yeah, basically, every 15 minutes or so within the hour, there's a Prime Cuts event that occurs around the map in every zone. You know, Savage Divide, Cranberry Bog, up there in the Toxic Valley, Ash Heap, Forest, all these locations, okay? And you go there, you play the bongos for a second, and 3 waves of creatures show up with a big creature at the end. You kill them. If you do it within the time limit, and the time limit is sort of short, you get rewards including prime meat. You don't get the meat off the creatures, you get the meat as a reward at the end of the individual public event Prime Cut around the map. Okay? That's where I currently have my camp at. Now, on the hour, at every hour on the hour, you go down to the barbecue land. See, look, it just popped up. You go down to Graham, and he's right southwest of Vault 76. You can't see him until it's time, but you go down there and you turn in the meat. You only turn in like three iterations for like 15 meat total or whatever, but you get script, like five, basically 1 script per prime meat. Okay, but you're trying to fill up this meter, and you're filling it up by collecting greens. This big old green obvious plant that you walk up and you pluck it, it's gone. Some bone piles, Charlie's poop. You're putting out fires, you're turning meat, you're playing bongos, you're killing critters and turning in critter bits, and you're turning in the greens, you're turning in wood, and you are the prime meat, and you are feeding Charlie. All those activities with a bunch of people on the hour, every hour. And if everybody turns in prime meat, the bar fills up quite quickly. If everyone's turning the meat, it fills up, but the bar goes down if no one's doing anything. So you have to constantly be doing something. More fires will appear, more green plants will appear, more weird bone piles will appear and more clusters of critters will appear. You just keep on doing that, boom, boom, boom. So, it's pretty much constant around the map. Sometimes, if you're lucky, you can do 2 prime cuts in a row. Alright. Now I have to eat a bunch of food. And dump all this other ammo. I'm on the edge here. I'm about to break. There's a prime cut event happening right now. I don't want to miss. Let's go eat our foods here. I'm about to take you to a prime cuts event. Remember, it's really quick. You can't tag as much as normal, you know. Normally, you want to share some kills, all that garbage, but here you really have to go as fast as possible. It's quite terrible. Oh, I got this mask from the event. So I forgot to mention that. You're doing this whole thing for, of course, the script and everything, but at the end, you get a variety of rewards, including this helmet and like a flag and some barbecue pit. All kinds of garbage. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I just have to eat 85 million things here really quick before that event is over. Like I said, there's a short time window that we have to operate within. Oh my gosh. This food lasts a while, but not forever, you know? I have to... Looks like I have to cook a bunch more garbage, but now we're good to go. My carry weight is solid. Let's check out my perks. Good to go. Whatever. And check out the prime cuts if they're still active, or did we miss it? Nope, we didn't miss it. Moving, go! See, just now I checked around the map really quick at those different spots. Cranberry Bog, boom, boom, boom. There's one here active in the ash heap. And it's advisable to move your camp there because you'll make all kinds of sales. And if you have turrets, it helps a little bit. Okay, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Come on. Trying to move my camp within the time limit. But yes, let's go like this. There it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy. You doing this? This is some of that, you know, that Brooklyn plan. No. Oh no, I'm stuck. No. No. I had to fast travel to myself. Okay. There's an enemy way up here. See, there's my camp. Doing camp stuff. So I'll move this right over here. Oh, that's kind of sloppy. That's okay. Don't know what that noise was. No. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Perfect. You can sell the meat, Donovan. Everyone's leaving. There it goes. I know that the vendor has a limit, so in order to sell more meat to the vendor, you have to buy stuff from the vendor. That's how it works. If you want to sell more to the vendor, you gotta buy from the vendor. That's why I do that. That's why I just did that. Sort of. I know that the vendor only holds 1,400 caps, so you have to buy some plans. I know you don't have all the plans. It's a cool little project. Go through and just buy every single plan, even if you don't plan on using it. It's a cool completionist thing to do. You go through and buy the plans to give the vendor more money so you can then sell more stuff. That's all. I know you haven't bought all the plans, and if you have bought all the plans, then waste your money on junk. So you have to spend your money on garbage, but it's really worth it. Think of it as like a tax. Just think of the overpriced nature of the junk at vendors as a weird sort of sales tax for relieving you of your carry weight. There you go. Yep. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, remember, it doesn't matter the cost or the value. Right now, you're over encumbered. That's what matters. In the long run, what matters is you got some plans and you got some junk. If you have Fallout first, you know. If you don't, then don't do that. Yeah, right on time. Oh, normal players can't access my vendor. It's too high. Unless they come around the back. There it is. It really sucks about the rubber banding. I would love this to keep on flying. Ho ho ho. Alright, cool. Alright, I got my gold. Let's go get this mutant over here at the Grafton Steel Yard. And then I'll swing back through Hemlock Holes to get the acid and the water. And all these other things. I hear you, buddy. I will repair this.
Barrels of toxic sludge floating in the lake. Very unsightly. So get rid of them. Or at least
Let's repair.
nobody can see them.
I think the next junk turn in for the Brotherhood of Steel provisions flim flam is wood, so you might as well start collecting now. Cricket's Fort, Sylvian Sun, all throughout the Toxic Valley. Dogwood trees with green thumb. Oh, I hear you. I'm also trying to bomb. Where is he? Oh man. Aha. There you are, buddy. Yeah.
Spineless human.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Thank you very much.
So fine to
Thank you. Look, all these foods waiting for me. That's why it's nice to have these workshops. At the very least, for the Collectron, and the fact that you can multiply your... that you could have a bunch of Collectrons churning away at once. It's pretty good. Go back up over here. I think I'm not going to buy anything else from the gold vendor from Vault 79 until I have something like 3,000 gold, maybe. I want to be able to buy the, you know, an upgrade, or sorry, a mod with the piece. I want to buy the 265 chest with the jetpack. Well, I might need 3, like, okay, fine. I'll wait until I have 4,000. Alright. Thank you. I'm here for the goods. We're still in control. Get the free water. Alright. And we go for the Grafton monster right around the corner. And a ton of toxic water, which is just like dirty water. A little bit better. And not as good as toxic goo. We have another Meat Week thing coming right around the corner, so... here it comes. Human that was asking about it. Michael. We're about to do the actual barbecue. Let me get a bit more. I should craft, yeah. I'm gonna craft a bunch of shotguns. I need to have a bloodied limb damage. And then whatever. That's pretty awesome. Maybe faster fire rate so I can just nuke them out. No. I guess it would help. Normally faster fire rate is good for automatic weapons. But it's good for clicking faster. Alright. Okay, here it is. Graham's Meat Cook. Put some toxic goo over here. So much. This is why I want to clean it up. I'm telling you, so much garbage. Oh no. Toxic water. Oh no. Put it on the wrong spot. I put it on my right-of-way position. I just have so much garbage here. Terrible. I'll have to sell it all. And then process some of it. Here we go. It's toxic water goes there. Right away goes here. I might have a few legendaries on me or something. That's good enough. Here we ride. See, it's right over here, southwest of Vault 76. There's people already there. You see, we have to clean up the messes, help entertain with music, donate prime meat, greens, critter chunks, wood, trolley feed. Let's see if I can get some wood out. I don't know how much wood I can donate. I'm kind of curious. Wood scraps. Boom. And I'll put on some carry weight perks for now. There's no threat. I just have to make sure to put the cards back when I'm done. So I'll put on pack rat. And strong back 4 or something. There we go. Now it's time. Charlie's feed. Got the poop. Got the wood. 5, 5, 5 or something. And we're done yet. Add the meat. More wood maybe. Okay. Okay, I'll do a sweep around and look for some greens. See, there's bone piles. Rotten leftovers. And we're killing some critters. Putting out these fires. These greens, really obvious greens. Putting out the fire. I'm gonna turn these one time. I'm gonna turn each of them one time. Alright. Alright, that's good enough. Let's turn what I have really quick. No real critters. Besides all of those. Alright, now we're done, see? As long as people are doing everything, we're good to go. And there it is. What do we get? There's also a backpack skin, that thing down there. Oh boy, what is it? Oh, we got a plan for a shish kebab. That's great. That's just wonderful. The vendor is busy.
Ram's still happy and full from meat cook. Can't wait for next meat cook.
We'll clear this workshop. Like I said, I would like to make another shotgun. And I have to clear out all this garbage from my stash. I'm gonna make a listing of all the important things I need to, of all the ingredients.
I like you better when I am wasted.
Alright. Good to go.
I need to try some Lucasshire. I hear it's a real trip.
There's some ghouls here somewhere. And I need to get them under control. Oh boy. Oh, there's one more. In the floor. Alright, and now I'll clear these squatters from the Crimson Prospect. These Blood Eagle raiders. I'll try to clear what I could. Alright. Not today, dog. Ooh. Cool it, pal. All right. Going through these final spots. There's some junk here, which is nice. Nice little farm. Spices. And dog food that I don't eat myself. And more things to sell to the vendor. Mm-hmm. Some lead just hanging up on a chain. Actually, there's quite a bit of loot here. I think the game is trying to remind us by marking this as that daily spot. And I think everybody on the map that has already talked to that cop robot and Latoga gets credit for this event whenever it's done. This daily quest. Ooh. Yeah. All the loot in the universe. Well. Magazine. Mm-hmm. Oh no. One of these situations. Okay. Well, that's not going to complete. Keep on looking around. Let's go and clear through the abandoned bog town. We own the place. Free fast travel, and we'll claim the enemies are rightfully ours to slay. Alright. I'm just here to clear out the enemies in the town proper. I've been seeing this weird green puff of smoke. I'm not quite sure what that is. No, there's no max. No. I'm crippling him. He'll be landing soon. And he lands, and I ride. Yeah. You just started playing today? Well, you came to the right spot, buddy. Yep. My main advice is take your time and, you know, ain't no rush, but there's a whole lot of gameplay, let's just say. There's a whole lot of gameplay.
I wonder what...
If you just started, break down all weapons, don't sell them. Just break them all down at repair workbenches. You'll have weapon workbenches and armor workbenches, a tinker's workbench. They look like this sort of thing. You walk up to it and you scrap all items and you go over to weapons and you break down everything. If you're not using it, break it down. It weighs too much, and then the raw junk is very useful. And every time that you break something down, you have a chance to learn a random mod for that item. It's a good habit to develop. Alright. Are we done? Nope. Nope. Right on through. Yeah.
Can't hide forever.
Yeah. Okay. How's my weapon looking? Just fine. See, I'm always swinging by workbenches to break down my weapons and armor, okay? It helps to know where they are. And that's why it helps to play all the time. So you know where all the workbenches are and where all the loot might be, where to go to find something, what loot the enemies drop, that sort of thing. Okay. Alright, let's go swing on through Berkeley Springs. It'll be fun. I'll talk to Chloe the robot, and I'll loot the Blood Eagle nest up there. There's a bunch of porcelain and some other garbage. And I'll take over the workshop nearby. Even though I'm not swinging by Toxic Larry's meet and go. Yeah. I'm not stopping by there right now. I'm gonna swing on through this way. Right now, my primary endgame gameplay, after everything is done, because you have a lot to do. Don't worry, you shouldn't be asking, what should I be doing? Just open up your quest log and look at all that garbage piling up. You know? But, after all that's said and done, you have these public events you have to keep on churning through. Right? Sort of. And they occur a different frequency. Right now there's an event occurring where there's more.
Leslie, you are never to run off without permission again. You had me quite worried, and now run along.
Okay, then you're saying that you don't like how weapons and armor have restrictions in terms of level? Well, that's a good thing, okay? It needs to be more, actually. More than what it currently is. There should be more restrictions. Because then, you know, just imagine being able to get the best weapon in the game right away. That kind of kills much of your gameplay. In my opinion. But here it's actually pretty awesome. It's good. It's a good thing. It's a really good thing, Caden. Just know, I want you to understand that you think it's a bad thing, but it's a good thing. Because it adds value to things. You know, there's certain routes to get certain weapons. You can get the plan, but the plan's sort of expensive. You could buy the plan from another player, but then the weapon itself does have a restriction. You know? But they still want to use it yet. They don't want you to use it. Perhaps. But it's pretty low. You know, it's one thing to say that well, you see, for certain things like power armor and certain weapons, if you were to craft a weapon, some weapons have a minimum level. But then the other conversation is drops. Drops have a level restriction as well. It's two different things. But they both exist for a reason. You know, they want you to focus. They want you to feel like you earn the right to use a flamethrower by leveling up a bit, perhaps. And that this isn't the person straight out the vault. Shouldn't be using this weapon, perhaps. But there's all kinds of funky weapons that you get to have fun with on your journey. You know? And if you are just fighting enemies at the appropriate area, any weapon is good enough, really. Any weapon's good enough. It's just at first the weapons you have might have garbage mods, or like, so the fire rate is low, you know, or you don't have any ammo, or whatever, or you die quickly, so you can't go out in there and just melee them. But once you get over all that, the damage itself is normal. But it's about getting the weapon, or whatever, or managing the methods to not die. Right now there's this Prime Cuts event, or the Meat Week, so you might be thrust into some areas with a bunch of bad guys like this. You might want to stick in the forest area. There's different Prime Cuts across the map, leading all the way up to the Cranberry Bog, to the point where it's pretty hard, and, you know, I don't know. I have to move my camp right now. Maybe. That's a terrible time limit. Thank you. I'm gonna hurry. Okay. Let me move this over. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let me try to have it facing that way. I think that's actually better. Perfect. At level 5, you completed Scorched Earth. That's my point. If you notice, the first tip I gave you was take your time. Just so you know, Caden, you could have your whole game ruined if you choose to have it ruined. You know, if you do things like that. But the game doesn't really tell you that. You just have to figure, you just have to have... Yeah, the other tip I was going to give you was don't go inside somebody else's nuke. And don't power level. That's what take your time means. Power leveling's bad in the world of gaming. Okay, I need to move my camp. It's broken. I got you. Come on. Move it. Move it. Move it. Move, move, move. Yeah. There it goes. Oh no. Oh well. I think my camp had something to do with that. The mire is still active. It's almost over.
Attention! This here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. Just anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Yeah, this is something else. over encumbered right now. Why do I keep moving my camp? Well, it was having an issue there. It was kind of bugging it out. I like to move my camp to every Prime Cuts event, but there it was having the enemy spawn on the inside of it. So I was trying to move it over to the left, but then at the very end, the last enemy wasn't spawning, and I thought that might be because my house was on top of it. Whoa, what the heck? I've never been in here before. Oh gosh. Oh god. Alright. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh, thank you. Oh no. That is scary. I don't want it touching. Do not want it touching. So I'm gonna make this a twofer. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe I'll blueprint it. For that. For that. There we go. Yeah, I'll blueprint it. I'll put you right over there. I should probably put a turret inside of it as well. They should probably have a turret inside of it. I'm just saying. So I'll take off this and put on home defense 3. I can blueprint the whole thing. Yeah, I'll put it right there for now. to get more tires. We're doing hay bales today. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a tree up there. Come on now. That's a bit better. I'll center ya. Alright. Here we go. Right there. Okay, okay, okay. So now I will blueprint it. Here. Let's see if I can repeat that. Potato turret table tire. Potato turret table tire. Ah. I'm already beyond the maximum build count. Let's go down to my stored area. Because I have too many turrets. Yeah, I think I'll use the Tato turret Tato tire instead of that, if I could. Yep, and I'll just use 2 of the Tato turret Tato tires. Tables. Tato turret table tire. Yeah. There you go. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, it didn't like it. It didn't like it. That was not a good blueprint. I think it could be the second hay bale. I'll try to take off the first hay bale. I think it was a bit too tall. You know what I mean? So that blueprint was bad. Make sure this is nice and centered. Okay. Back on in. See, it's sort of like in the middle of these two. Okay. Let's overwrite the other table turret, table tire. Table turret, table tire. Okay, fine. Want to be that way, huh? You really want to be that way. That means that we have to be... Here, I'll do this. I'll put this one... right there in the middle, and I'll put you over here. Get rid of you. And we'll have one more turret. Right there. Can I do one more? Probably not. There we go. I like the fact that it has a back to it. Alright, now let's keep on rolling. Make sure that my camp is well stocked. Default prices. If I am so kind. Like I said, I would like to craft a bunch of new shotguns until I get a limb damaging one. Alright. Delve ammo. Out the window. Wonderful. And all these stupid grenades. Clean. Cosmetics. Yep. I'm gonna smelt because smelting does not require super duper. Hey Andrew, you having a good day? Oh yeah. Woohoo! I want to keep the spoiled meat though. I do not need the spoiled vegetables. They do weigh a certain amount. I like this head. I like how the back of it looks like the mane there. The wrinkled flesh. It has the horns. Ten spoiled vegetables or meat become fertilizer. Yeah. Alright. And I'll put down the super duper. Putting Enforcer back on. Marathoner 2. Super duper. I'm gonna go to town. Go for prepared first, after making a bunch of boiled water. Well, I don't have much. Whatever we have. And I have to get more toxic goo, huh? Let's make whatever I could. Mystery meat pie. Let's make the Foxknock sausage first if I could. But I can't because I'm missing what? Tick blood, of course. Stingwing stew. I'll just make pretty much whatever I could until I can't no more. Squirrel. I'll cook the rest of what I have. There's more to come. Oh no. Ghost. Smoked garlic fillet? Nope. I want the pepperoni roll. Mutton meat pie. This is sort of cleaning up some of these items in my inventory. Meat and hound stew. Oh boy. Soft shell cake for 8 agility. A few more jerkies. Blight. Ground mole rat for the agility. I need more silt bean. Dog meat steak for the endurance. Just so y'all know, the stream is almost over. I won't be able to do another meat week before this is over because, you know, the stream ends right after the 8-hour mark. And right now we're at 7 hours and 43 minutes into the stream. So thank y'all for hanging out. I'll be live much later, but I'm gonna be working on my fake voice after this. I'll be uploading another video. I hope y'all watch it. I need the ad revenue. You gotta watch the videos on Facebook. But yeah. I'll be posting another video featuring my digital head and artificial voice reading off an excerpt from Blade Runner. It's okay with the copyright thing. I'm just not going to do a whole book. I'm doing the part where it's the baseline scan where they detect human emotions. It's from part 2 in the movie. You know, it's just pretty cool having my digital voice read that. You know what I mean? Because, as I was saying, I believe there is some sort of semantic context embedded within each word. Almost like it's encrypted, hidden within. And after enough sampling, an AI should be able to detect how you feel about each word as you're saying it. If it can get your voice down perfectly, it's trapped in there. So if you get that same voice to say something like a Turing test, you know, or a baseline weird emotion test to see how you say the words, it's pretty awesome. I'll be posting that, and then I'll be working on trying to improve the voice as well. So I have to go back through the voice, through the transcript, and remedy the issues. Yep. Eventually, I would love to have it where the voice is vaguely flawless, and I'll be able to publish content with it officially through all those official channels of the Flim Flam land. Yeah, with the tagline of "This voice is fake." I think that'll be a good selling point. .com. Death Class Tech, yeah. Going through. Mutant Hound Stew, Mutant Hound Chops. So thank y'all for watching. The stream has about 14 minutes left. It's long enough to do a couple tiny, almost imperceptibly small actions. Like maybe go to West Tech and get more toxic goo. Go do that. Huh? Move my camp out here to the boonies. I'm selling some stuff. Whatever. 339, 471. Awesome. Check out my Buildy poo. Also, another reason why I'm moving my camp all the time is because I think it tricks players into stopping by your camp. Sometimes a person might rule a spot out from stopping by because they've already been there, but if you move it, they might think it's a new camp. Alright, I'm going down to West Tech to get some toxic goo. And that'll be the end of the stream. By the time I'm done with West Tech, we'll be done with everything. Yep. Right now it's about noon. I'm going to eat while working on this artificial voice. I think it's really, really awesome. So cool. Let's go melee. Melee fun sometimes. Yes, I do. It's you. You're ugly too. I do love the combat flow in this game. As you see, I'm pretty fluid in my movement, and I think it's very important to move around and have control over where you're going, because it becomes important. You see I'm moving around all frantically. I think it's a big deal. Yeah.
You pay for that!
Yeah. And then we enter. Again, I'm here for the toxic goo. We have 2 minutes left in this stream. Okay. I'm over encumbered right now. So it's nice having you hang out, but I gotta say goodbye. Oh no. So this is where I get my toxic goo from. Again, I need the toxic goo to lower my life. Oh, I stood up for a second. Right here. No! Oh boy, point blank equals death with this shotgun. Okay. I'm here to collect. Let's equip it. Yeah, I might as well just... Oh boy. stick with the toxic water and just use it up, or better yet, I'll use the toxic goo for now, and the toxic water will be the backup. There we go, 91. I'll wait until I get about 250 or so, because otherwise I'll have to come back pretty soon. Now I don't have to use as much of this product as dirty water to lower my life. It's all about lowering my life, and toxic water, toxic goo, dirty water all give me different amounts of radiation. The toxic goo providing the most, a big old chunk like 125 or so. Here we go. I think that's good. 210. A bit more. So thank you all for watching. I'm leaving now. Check out those videos I posted on my channels recently. They're pretty cool. They're very short. Check them out. Yeah, they're really awesome. Totally check them out. Don't you want to see the current state of technology and wonder in the world? No, 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 no! Oh my... Ugh. Stupid weapon was all bugged out. Sometimes I can't use my healing flim-flams or anything until I put away the weapon. But I was over encumbered anyways, so... You know what, I think... That's what I think. I think my pepperoni roll wore off. Let's hurry up. Darn it. Razor's Edge. Life and death. Don't you howl at me, boy. Don't you howl at me. Again, I'm leaving. Now's your time to say goodbye if you want to say goodbye. This is a live video. I can say goodbye to you. Break it all down. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye for now. Tim. Goodbye forever. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lay off of me, buddy. Thank you, pal. When will I be live again? Well, later on. I'm gonna be working on something. I'm working on a voice project for a bit, so probably in a handful of hours if I am going to be live again. Probably around probably around 4 p.m. California time, if at all. If at all. Depending. I'm trying to get some sleep. Alright, let's go back to the rear lab now. got a lot of stuff done today. All the things we had to do. Ooh. Oh, my life is so low. Whoa! It's not good to hang out at one spot like this. Very dangerous.
Go, spineless human.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a lot of them. Well, that's it, everybody. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back later. Huh. Yeah. Alright, everybody. Yep. Made some good progress. I got this awesome headpiece, which I'm proud to wear. I'm proud to wear. I do not think there's time for this. There's not time for the Graham's meat cook before the stream's over. But I'll be back later. Check out those videos on my channel. Check them out. With the voice thing. It's pretty cool. A Telltale Heart. I posted that recently. Check it out. Well, we're done now. Level 1006. Making our way downtown. Goodbye, everybody. Vortex, vortex, vortex. And peace out. We've had a great and funky time. Tim and Michael and Andrew. And Donovan. And Sneeze.